Oui, maman, chocolat.
What's for the CV?
Come on. It's a lot of fun. Oh.
There you go, there's some TV drama for you, huh?
Ooh, what a call. That's the most incredible call I've seen.
Easy game.
One time. Come on.
I played my cards honestly.
All in.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Paoli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles! Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion. This is why people love the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Paris and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. It's the first day of March, it's the last day of EPT Paris. It's the final table of the main event. 7 players returning to the Palais de Congrès to play down to a champion who'll receive the first prize of 1.1 million euros. I'm James Hartigan, alongside me Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Griffin Bencher.
Hello, everyone.
We want to hear from you. We've got the live chat on YouTube, the live chat on Twitch, as we bring you every single hand live and cards up as we play down to a winner. And of course, follow PokerStars on X, Facebook and Instagram as well. I hope you've enjoyed our live coverage from Paris that started with the Spin and Go Championship live and then segued into the main event. We've watched the field of 1,474 become 7. These 7 players, and Georges Abreu is a monster favorite coming into this FT. 150 big blinds near enough, more than half the chips in play. Plenty of short stacks. Thierry Gogniat playing 19 big blinds, Enrico Coppola 15, and Felix Schneider's X-Flix at his first ever EPT final table is the shortest stack, which is 13 bigs. He's approaching the danger zone. Danger zone! We pick up where we left off last night, with the blinds at 100,000, 150,000 with a 150k big blind ante. Everyone's now guaranteed 179k. Big jump in prize money with every single elimination. $500,000 for third, more than 700k for the runner-up, and yes, that's 7-figure score for the champion. A first prize of 1.1 million euros. 14 hands left to play before the blinds go up, and that's going to put even more pressure on those middling / short stacks we have. Felix is the shortest stack. He has been partnered with PokerStars since 2013. The Grundon Tour team have been following his every move. We are thrilled that he's here today. Georges Abreu has 4 EPT main event cashes. He's a member of the polarized poker community, a Portuguese pro hoping to become his country's 4th EPT champion. Thierry Gogniat has been traveling the poker circuit for 20 years with his wife Isabel Baltazar. He had lung surgery in November, was worried he wouldn't be able to handle the long hours. Enrico Coppola is a hospitality professional, came 4th in EPT Monte Carlo last year, originally from Turin in Italy, now lives in Geneva, Switzerland. Thomas Gizonis has also got EPT final table experience. Monte Carlo 2018, 3rd place finisher, plays online as Dartaz. Nazar Buhaiov has done a lot of money on previous EPT trips, but is now guaranteed a 6-figure score, looking to become the 2nd Ukrainian EPT champion. And Kazimir Seire, Sice 25 online, learned from the best, watched streamers like Spraggy and Finton to develop his game, and here he is, looking to become the 3rd Finnish EPT winner. Woo! And cards are being dealt. Hand number 1 of the final table is underway. Blinds are 100k, 150k, with a 150k big blind ante. Felix is first to act, and he's got ace-king.
Wow. Good luck, Felix.
Yeah, and you know what? It's just This is the calm before the storm here with these shorter and shorter stacks. Been 7, 8-handed for so long. Something's got to give. This is a powder keg, so expect a quick fold from the the 8s that were ahead. I think that is completely reasonable. And look at Cognac.
Reshoves with the 10s. So we will have a classic race. King folded. Oh,
dear God.
Casimir has jacks.
This ain't no flip. This is anything but standard.
Hold on, he's got to think about this, and he's got to think about the ICM implications. There's been an open jam, there's been a re-jam. What are you actually meant to do here with jacks, Griffin?
Okay, so this is the inherent problem. You know, Felix, obviously, someone who's going to have a tighter range here, especially the ICM considerations. Him open shoving for 13 big blinds is quite a tight range. It's like 9s, 10s, all the better hands, all the better flipping, all the other flipping hands, ace, queen, ace, king, all those kind of hands. So
is it aces and kings and queens?
I think that probably aces and kings men. Yeah, this is a great fold. I agree with this. I know it seems a little crazy, especially because this is actually the best case scenario for him here if he were to have called. Because this is sort of like, you know, ace, king, 10s reshove, but it's not like, you know, 9s and 7s. It's not like ace, jack, and pocket 9s. It's these kind of range of hands. So even though he was ahead, it's a good fold.
So we are flipping. Felix is at risk and behind. It's not quite a flip because of folded outs. The Grund crew are calling for the king. The Merkstein König. King on the flop.
Looking good for the Freund of PokerStars.
Don't celebrate too early.
Hold. Hold. Ace on the turn, but it doesn't change anything. Cognac still has 2 outs. Felix just has to fade a 10 on the river to survive. He doubles up on the first hand of the final table.
Hey, don't worry about Terry Cognac. He's left with 6 big blinds. Very comfortable stack for him.
Cognac becomes the short stack at the table, just 6 bigs. Felix now playing 26 bigs.
Living the dream.
This really is the dream, to make a final table, all your friends on the rail, huge double up on the first hand.
Friends on the rail, and so many wider friends and fans in the poker community watching the stream, hoping he can ladder up, maybe get heads up against Abreu, maybe overturn that huge chip lead.
Real rail and virtual rail.
4.3 million now after winning that flip with ace, king against 10s, leaving Cognac with just 6 bigs. Well, we spoke to Felix before the start of today's final table.
It's already meaning the world to me how far I have come right now. So this is the biggest score of my career. This is the biggest spot I've ever been in. This is all I've ever dreamed of since I started doing the live streaming project and doing what I'm doing. And for me, everything is a bonus. I love to see the sight of that trophy. It looks so incredibly beautiful. I wouldn't have thought that it would be so soon that I would be playing for it, actually, and that I have a real shot. And this just is insane. And it means the world also for the whole community and all my friends and family and my girlfriend and everybody who's supporting me, who knows how much this means to me. So that is actually what means the most to me.
Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think the biggest takeaway for me is, you know, this is someone who's been partnered with PokerStars for, you know, over a dozen years, hasn't had a great deal of success in these main events. Obviously that's always the dream. Oh my gosh, guys! I'm just trying to do a thing.
I was just saying, what, it's for
yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, I quickly finished my point. I mean, it's just, you know, you start to think maybe it's never going to happen, and then here you are, and you're hugging your friends, and Koppel has queens. You're probably going to get a pay jump here, and suddenly you're in the final 6.
I mean, the move here is all in, right? Although, hang on a second, Cognac's only got 6 bigs.
You got to shove. You got 15 big blinds. You have so much fold equity. Abreu is raising, like, you know, probably king 5 off at this point. Like, your hand is too strong. What are the odds that he wakes up with a better hand?
Oh my word. So hand number one, we had ace, king,
my God, he
eights, tens,
called?
and jacks.
This
Hand
is
number
remarkable.
2, ace is open and queens just flat out of a 15 big blind stack.
I mean, look, nothing is promised here. Just because Thierry has 6 big blinds, like you really are supposed to go all in here. So this is very, very surprising to me.
And now Buhaiov is thinking about whether to squeeze with a small suited ace. Can every hand of the final table be this wild, please?
Yes, please.
I mean, I don't think Buhaiov is considering doing something nuts, but 33 big blinds, expecting like a raise fold percentage in the low mid 90s from Abreu. Maybe he just thinks this is going to get folds every time. In the completely unlikely, no, yeah, okay, good, get away, get out of there, buddy.
Okay, so around to Felix in the big blind, he passes. So we are going to go heads up to the flop, and this is so wild. Koppler flatting with queens out of a short stack.
There's a lot of flops where it just goes in, right?
Will this be one of them? The flop is queen for
I think that'll get in. I think that'll do it. That'll do it.
I mean, now he's going to look like a genius because he's going to get it in good.
I mean, Abreu is gonna. I really hope the camera's on his face when the cards get turned over. That's all I'm gonna say, because it's the last thing he's expecting.
Absolutely. Abreu checks, hoping to induce a bet from Koppler. Spoiler alert: he's probably going to get it.
I mean, I think there's a chance too. Coppola just feels this is too strong. Like let's let my opponent with their ace, jack, jack of diamonds see a little equity. But you know, if he flatted pre-flop, yeah, you know what? He does find the check back.
What is going on here?
No ace on the turn. Instead, it is a full house for Koppler.
Yeah, and I wonder if Abreu ever finds another check just to try to let Coppola catch up. You know, I'm wondering what he thinks about Coppola's range here, right? Like, you think you would have, you know, if he has 2 9s, I guess you do start betting. Maybe you bet small in the turn, and then something that risks maybe half of Coppola's stack on the river where he'll still be in that Thierry range to get a crying call. But no, he just thinks he has the board too pipped, and I don't blame him for this. This is, you know, you really want your opponent to start bluffing or get a piece. Maybe he thinks his range is like something like ace-jack suited, let him hit a jack on the river or whatever.
Okay, Griffin, I can understand Coppola checking back the flop. He's got to start getting some chips in on the turn, though, right?
I mean, I just think that Coppola, you know, imagines that Abreu thinks this flat is quite strong and that he just doesn't really have much of anything. So I think that's why he checked back on the flop. But yeah, we got to start putting out something.
So 400,000 is the bet.
The real question is, does Abreu ever just like click this because he doesn't want this to be sort of a blockery bet with pocket nines that then just checks back the river? Yeah, he is going to raise for that reason.
Abreu.
Check raises to 850,000.
Can you imagine being in Enrico's spot?
Just calls.
Yeah.
Beats him into the pot, but calls.
How quick was that call from Coppola as well?
Quite literally beat him into the pot.
Coppola with 1.1 million behind. We've got 2.7 million in the pot. River card, will it be the case ace?
The drama.
No.
Yeah, and at this stage, Abreu is thinking probably king-queen suited, ace-queen suited, maybe those 9s and 10s that will just fold to a shove a lot of the time. But yeah, he's just got to put the rest in and is, you know, I don't think he'll be thrilled if Coppola snap calls, because then maybe it's king-queen of hearts. But he, you know, at this stage, he thinks he has the best hand, and he's hoping to get the rest of the chips.
Time bank cards being played. Remember, there is a 30-second shot clock at this final table. If you need more thinking time, you have to play those time bank cards, which are worth 30 seconds each.
Nothing happening in this hand the way you'd expect.
Another time bank card.
You might want to save some of those for later.
Seems like he has a healthy supply. He's probably accrued a fair few over the last few days, and of course every player would have got 6 additional cards at the start of play today.
For every elimination, you get all their time bank cards, right?
So there we go. Abreu shoves on Coppola. Just check back. Yeah, I got queens. Full house. Boom. Double up.
Zoinks! What?
Bit of a slow roll.
A little slow roll.
Yeah.
Look how proud he is of himself.
Everyone's so like, okay, buddy. Great.
Abreu taking it in his stride.
Coppola waiting for the awards ceremony.
Yeah, I don't think Abreu's going to lose any sleep over that one. These massive coolers happen.
I kind of feel a bit sorry for Enrico Coppola. Clearly doesn't have many people on his rail. Compare the reaction to that hand to the previous one.
Well, if he wanted a round of applause, he should have got it in pre-flop. There would have been some kind of reaction. Yeah. Nobody knows what happened there. I barely know what happened.
Abreu still has more than 20 million chips, still has more than 130 big blinds, still has the commanding lead at the 7-handed final table.
I am kind of surprised at the underreaction to everyone at the table right now.
And Goniat remains in the danger zone with 6 bigs.
Crazy. Very exciting. Jack 10, ace, king, now queen.
Look at those grunders.
Like, yeah, who cares about Coppola? We're here to grund. Or gurned.
Which GRND god do you pray to?
Action here. Folded to Casimir Seire. He's out. So we're blind v blind. Felix Schneider's in the small. Jack 10. Not the best seat draw in the world for Felix Griffin, considering he has got Georges to his direct left.
Yeah, this is actually quite difficult because it feels like too strong a hand to fold, but Abreu's never going to really check back.
Not this time.
Not with that hand.
You just have to limp fold. It's just one of those things.
Yeah.
The raise is to 225,000.
Can't be. Can't be. Probably 525.
525.
Oh, dealer misspoke. 525. Of course, those white chips are 500K each, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this has just got to be a fold here. It's obviously a very strong blind versus blind hand, but
now he smiles.
Jorge Abreu, chip leader at the final table, and we spoke to the Portuguese pro before the start of play today.
I try to separate what I want from what I have to do, you know, and what I want is to hold the trophy and win the tournament. What I have to do is to be focused and breathe and perform. So those are two different things, and I will do the later, you know, just try to breathe and perform.
What would it mean to you to win this thing?
I mean, I'm having goosebumps right now just thinking about it. I mean, it's one of those things that you don't plan. You just, I mean, you plan your career and your goals and your routines, but getting to a final table is you have to have the poker gods on your side a little bit, and it would mean, I mean, a lot to me to have a trophy. I've been playing poker professionally for a long time, and I never cared about trophies, to be honest. I don't have any trophies at home. Some people have like a whole like part of the office dedicated to trophies. I don't have that, but looking at this trophy, I mean, it's a really beautiful trophy. I would love to take it home, to be honest.
I like this kid.
I don't know, he seemed like kind of a drag to me. Like, couldn't we have gotten someone a little more insightful and wise and measured, like a more of a role model?
So we've established that Georges is part of the polarized poker community, and Grinds, Scoop, and W Coop every year at a grindhouse with fellow pros. It used to be in Florianopolis in Brazil. For the last 2 years, they've opted for the Austrian mountains. Not sure where he's going to go for Scoop 2026, which of course kicks off today.
Well, you should have the bankroll for it.
Just the most delightful interview freaking ever. I want to be friends with that guy.
So Casimir Seire opened in the cutoff with Queen Jack off. He has been 3-bet by the chip leader, Abreu with A7 suited in the small.
And we see a lot of final tables develop like this, especially when someone like Abreu has such a commanding lead. We see a lot of raise, chip leader, 3-bets, nothing you can do, fold. Raise, chip leader, 3-bets, nothing you can do.
You can show. Yeah.
So Never Win Pots watching on Twitch says, what is his stars name? Any idea? He plays on stars as Jorginho88.
Oh, we see that guy all the time.
I think we do, yeah.
Yeah. You
Of course.
recognize the name, James?
Absolutely, and we had the Scoop warm-up series just before EPT Paris. During that series, he won 2 titles.
There you go.
He said he has no trophies.
Wait a minute,
You
Buster.
don't get a trophy for Scoop warm-up. Only for proper Scoop.
You only get an NFT.
Wait, we started calling it Proper Scoop? Is that in the branding?
No, I'm just making it clear that the Scoop warm-up series, you do not get a Scoop title and a Scoop trophy for winning one of those tournaments.
When does Proper Scoop start? Is that
today?
Oh my God.
I mean, I literally mentioned it about 40 seconds ago.
I know, March 1st. I know.
A7 of strawberries for Thomas Yazonis. Opens to 300K.
Good luck getting through George's button.
Yeah. So here's a hashtag fun fact about Yazonis. He dreamt of being a professional beach volleyball player, but had a series of knee injuries. And as we know, any aspiring young sportsman, when they can't play sport anymore, turns to poker. So here we are.
Now he's just going to spike a 7 on the flop. Here we go again.
The re-raise with ace-10. Scary Thierry can fold the 10-4, and I guess Yazonis has to fold the ace-7. Sandro says, what an action-packed start. Please continue like this, guys. I hope we can keep up the momentum. I hope we can have more big collisions, more ridiculous hands.
What up, Sandro? Thanks for joining us.
The interesting angle of this hand is that Yazonis does have fold equity and would fold out a better hand if he shoved. And he has the kind of hand that sometimes you do want to 4-bet shove in this situation, but you see the immense pressure of the moment of what this 3-bet does to the players in those middling stacks. You just can't pull the trigger. You know, you're looking at potentially burning 54,000 euros, right? Trying to wait out Thierry.
Just fold A7 suited.
Yeah.
I mean, the first time around.
No, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
Confirmation of his online handle. Live winnings of 79K. Remember, he's guaranteed 179K, but he's probably going to finish higher than 7th. Biggest live score came in EPT Barcelona in 2019.
Wow.
It's actually quite ridiculous that he has such low amounts of scores. I understand that he's primarily an online player, but you would expect him to have, you know, splashed around in some of the side events, or maybe he hasn't been going to this many events. I mean, 80K, you're talking about 2019 that he was. That's pretty crazy to me. For someone who's as talented and accomplished as he is, you know.
Poker's hard.
Not for me.
Jack 10 of diamonds for Nazar Buhaiov. Opens to 300,000. Casimir Seire has queens.
Not getting away from this one.
750.
He is not going to flat with queens. He is going to 3-bet. Re-raises to 750,000.
There's only one player I care about in this hand, and that is Scary Thierry Gonyat.
Ace-8 suited for Georges Abreu.
Now.
He has to separate from what he wants and what he has to do.
Yeah, what he has to do is burn a time bank because he's been putting pedal to the metal, and it's basically all been working out. Of course, the time he was coolered with aces. But every other move with the kind of blocker hand, I mean, if he imagines that this is some nonsense 3-bet, I mean,
1-4.
Oh, he's doing chip leader type things. Cold 4-bet to 1.4 million.
Do you think this is what he wants to do or what he has to do?
This feels like a bit of flexing now at this point.
So it's all into call for Thierry Gognac, who's got ace-jack. What is he meant to do here? Well, he's decided he's going to go for it. Gamble!
Wow!
Round to Thomas Yazonas in the big blind. Who's got kings?
No!
What in the world?
Guys, you said you wanted the craziness to continue. You're welcome.
So I think there is a world in which the queens can fold now. I really, really do. Because once Yazonas goes all in here for the 3 million, 2.8, whatever it is, this range now is like aces, kings, queens. It's not, I don't even think it's jacks. We saw how quickly jacks was folded in the Felix hand. So I think queens is maybe going to be a let-go here.
We could have a four-way all-in here. As things stand, Gognac has called all-in for 600,000. We've had the shove from Yazonas for 2.75 million.
We can't have a four-way all-in, but yeah, three-way for sure.
We could have a four-way all-in because Abreu might feel he's priced in. It's only another 1.35 million.
Yeah, but if he goes all, so you're saying he calls two more and leaves 3 behind. I think Seire's just going to go all in or fold, right?
Fair enough.
I don't get me wrong. I like the idea. I want it to happen, but I just think this goes. Oh, what did Abreu do when he has 1-4 in there? Yeah, he does find the fold.
Wow.
Yeah.
Casimir gets away from it.
It's a fold.
I don't think Abreu can get away from it because of the price he's getting.
Now he can.
Now he can. That's the thing. It's like there's two different worlds of separate 3-way all-ins here.
Yes,
I think is the way to frame it. Yeah, unbelievable scenes here at EPT Paris 2026. Yeah, he knows what he has to do. He just doesn't know if he has the heart to do it.
What he wants to do
yeah,
what he has to do.
Do what you have to do, my friend.
Oh, this is a classic.
Do
Don't
what you have
like
to do.
it. Have to go along with it. He's got the chips in his hand. Being laid an amazing price. HTC.
I mean, look, it's not a bad hand to have in this situation. It's
Sure.
better than having 2 jacks. You know, it's. I think it's just like you flip it in, you hope you're up against kings and queens.
He has flipped it in. The cards go on their backs. There is the prospect of a double KO here. However, king's way ahead. Thierry Gognac dominates Georges Abreu.
Abreu has a 2-outer and a 3-outer.
It's one way to put it.
67% equity for Thomas Yazonas in this 3-way pot.
Couple of shovels for Abreu might put these two in their graves.
Well, I would highlight it's not looking good for Thierry, who has been nursing that short stack for what seems like days.
He's made a lot of extra money. He's on borrowed time for sure. This is partner Isabel on the rail we just saw.
5 cards to come that will decide the fates of 2 players who are at risk here.
Un as, s'il te plaît. Un as ou alors que du carreau.
Let's see the flop.
Oh my goodness.
A jack and an 8.
And 2 shovels.
Spades are a factor. The nut flush draw for Abreu. We've got ourselves a post-flop flip.
4 shovels in play now. Just keep digging the potential poker graves.
Turn card. It's a spade!
Oh my goodness!
And we have ourselves a double KO. Gognac Yazonas drawing dead on the turn. We will see Georges Abreu eliminate both players. Gagnac officially finishing in 7th place. Thomas Yazonis cashing out in 6th place. We're down to 5 players, and Georges Abreu now has 26 million chips.
26 million in chips for him, and 20 for the rest of the table.
Yeah, I mean, that represents $125,000 Euro pay jump.
Sorry, 16 for the rest of the table.
Yeah. So it's 179K for Thierry. It is 233K for Thomas. And we should salute Casimir Seire, because by folding those queens, he just made himself 125 grand.
Yeah, and I think we do need to mention also folded pocket jacks like 20 minutes ago.
Yes.
Putting a chip.
That was hand 6. He folded jacks on hand 1.
Yeah. This is just scenes here at EPT Paris.
So remember, when 2 players at the same table go out in the same hand, it's decided by chip stack. So because Gagnac had fewer chips, he gets 7th place. Yazonis gets 6th place. That's how it works.
George is getting a little rich.
Yeah, just 175 big blinds.
Vive la France! But I had queens. Vive la France!
Seire in 2nd place, 33 big blinds.
I think he has about 65% of the chips in play, right? I mean, he has 26 million. The rest of the field combined has around 18.
Yeah.
That is one of the biggest chip leads I think we've ever seen on an EPT final table.
Agreed.
Okay, so that was the first 25 minutes of this final table. Can we keep up this momentum? I'm not sure my heart can take it.
They're probably loving this in live world, just like doing that meme of the guy like rubbing their hands. It's like they're in for it. Like,
yeah, yeah. Well, the weird thing is, this inevitably happens when you have a kind of, for want of a better phrase, dead period. Like last night, the last couple of levels, not a lot was really happening.
Yeah.
You got the sense that everyone was just kind of like trying to make it to the final day. They wanted to come back for the official final table.
Yeah.
George obviously took the opportunity to leverage that big stack to chip up, but everyone else was kind of playing uber cautious.
There were no coolers like that, but
9-5, yeah.
whenever there's a bottleneck, the bottle's eventually going to break.
Correct.
and sometimes everything spills everywhere.
I think we can consider the hose officially unkinked as we go heads up to the flop here. The button raise called by Buhaiov in the big blind with King Jack. Deuces are still ahead on a 10-6-4 flop.
It's 25 big blind, 25-5.
Yeah, should be.
Queens would have won though, right?
Queens would have won. Right?
If the queen ship, Abreu probably folds.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, so the kings then win.
Kings win, that's right.
Yeah.
We would have knocked out Terry still. I forgot there was kings.
Yeah.
There was so much
It's okay,
going
buddy.
on there.
It's okay, buddy.
It was the shovels, Joe. The shovels.
No, I know the shovels got the job done, but the shovels wouldn't have been in there if the queens were.
Coppola continued for 225,000. We get the 3 of diamonds on the turn. Still no help for Buhaiov.
Was die straight jetzt? Einfach wieder Chip before.
Yeah, I mean, the real question about the hand, I think, is, you know, what if? Look. I don't blame him for getting in his last 4 big blinds with Ace Jack, but there was a raise, re-raise, and re-raise. Like you actually are supposed to fold the Ace Jack there. So what happens if it does go raise, re-raise? Abreu doesn't take the Ace 8 spot, and it comes to Yazonis. Does he still get away from the queens, right?
Maybe not.
There were there was a 4th bet and a 5th bet by 2 different players before.
There was every reason to fold queens there, and if there had been one less reason, maybe queens don't get
that's the
folded.
real timeline I'm interested in.
So the second barrel from Coppola on the turn wins him that pot. He's now officially second in chips with 34 big blinds. Felix Schneiders and Nazar Buhaiov at the bottom of the leaderboard. Both players with 25 big blind stacks.
Can you put it in 20s, please? So it's easier to
I mean, look at the lead Abreu has right now.
Abreu
Casimir
asking
would ask for it in 2 minutes.
Coppola to stack his chips properly.
Fair.
Yeah, perfect.
It is incredibly relevant.
Grazie.
It's like, dude, I'll let you slow roll me as long as you
Yeah.
keep the chips in stacks of 20.
Okay, no more joking around. For this hand.
Living the dream.
Tidy asks, could they talk numbers at this stage? I'm going to give you 2 reasons why they won't. Number 1, Abreu ain't doing a deal with that chip lead. Number 2, even if he wanted to, he can't. French gaming law prohibits deals being discussed and agreed at a final table. So even though PokerStars live events would normally facilitate deal making, that cannot happen at an event in France. Six hands still to play at the 100K, 150K blind level. And if you weren't watching last night, a key change when we get to a single table, when we get to the final table at an EPT, is they play a set number of hands per level. So our break times are fixed. We don't play to the end of a level and then take a break. We will take a break at 2:30 p.m. local time. Chances are at that point we'll be midway through the 100K, 200K level.
Coppola's beside himself. He doesn't have any queens to slow play.
Why isn't anything happening anymore?
Quite the drop-off.
We have been spoilt so far. There'll be people now tuning in going, well, this is boring, isn't it? It's like, you don't know what you missed. Oh, Felix also has King 7.
You know what? I'll allow it.
What, the King 7 fold?
Yep.
You know what I would have done? 1.1 million.
Really?
Yeah. He's going to be raising so wide. Why not? Just find little like inflection point. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not just saying like that was bad. Most people will fold. I'm just like this guy's like you have the least to lose in the last and chips too. It's just like let's freaking spice it up a little bit. We got because
last and chips has been laddering quite a bit.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying like take a king blocker, get weird. Let's spice things up.
Great observation from Kaz076 on YouTube. Normally, everyone in the chat is hating on deal making. Now everyone's hating the fact the French won't allow it. Haters gonna hate. King Jack suited for Enrico Coppola at his second EPT final table of the last 12 months. Came 4th in Monte Carlo last spring. A reminder, we will be returning to Monaco this year.
Good luck raising George's big blind.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, 10-3 off.
So far, so good.
I mean, should he be defending any 2, Griffin?
I don't know about defending.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate 1.1 million. It's gonna be my default from now on. No, it's okay to let this one go. Kitchens.
You ask with the devil, eh? Mm-hmm. You talk with the devil? You see my cat?
Can check off?
You talk with the David?
When he says that, right? You would have shown aces.
3 EPT cashes for Enrico Coppola, including this one. 2 final table appearances,
aces, no?
including that 4th place finish in Monte Carlo last year.
What a deal from Joao on YouTube. If we put him into EPT Monte Carlo, he'll give us 20%
of his profits.
Wow. Well, his profit is all of it if we put him in.
That's true.
Still doesn't sound like a great deal to me.
Gonna need to see your shark scope, Joao.
Shark scope. I'm only interested in one thing. What's your profile picture online? You tell a lot about a player by what avatar they pick. If you're the fat guy with the cigar, no dice.
What does it say that Sam Grafton's was often me?
550.
I think ironically.
King 3 suited, Abreu in the small blind.
He certainly doesn't revere you.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Raised to 550,000, 8-6 off for Coppola in the big.
I think he knew it would be annoying to the other players to see my face every time he 3-bets them.
And Coppola folds, and that will take us to hand number 12 of the final table.
Portuguese.
So there have been 3 Portuguese EPT champions. Jorge Abreu looking to become the 4th. The first was João Barbosa. Antonio Matias won on home soil. And of course, Pedro Marques took down EPT Prague 2024.
Porto, Lisbona. Porto.
Ridgecap says, I'm sure I played against Felix in Dublin at the Irish Open last year. That would make sense. If there's a PokerStars live event, the Grund on Tour crew will be there.
You're probably famous in Germany now.
Chester Nation says, is there any world where Abreu does not win? Like, come on. Yeah.
You're living in it right now.
A lot of them.
Just watch.
High variance game, this No Limit Hold'em. So Abreu has opened to 300,000 on the button. Buhaiov with 5s in the big blind. Goes for it. Rips. Shoves.
Love it.
Griffin is so turned on right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much fold equity. You can't flat here. It's just go for it.
I think Griffin would have been more turned on if he'd made it 1.1 million.
1.1.
Sorry? 3,675.
Make it look good. Make it
Little
look
intentional
good.
posturing.
Yeah.
But he really just wants exact chips on what he has after this hand. So he's able to deduce the 3.675 plus what he's going to win there. He's going to have around 4 million, right?
4.2.
There you go.
I can't remember the chip advantage, the distribution that John Kite had.
It was similar.
It was similar. That was the final table of EPT Prague 2023, and he did not win.
Jan Kite?
Yeah. So Buhaiov actually had deep runs in the World Series of Main Event in back-to-back years. He was 28th last summer, and the year before that, he was 77th. That is pretty impressive. And last year, he had to endure Will Kassouf at his table for most of it. Do they give you any additional prize money, Griffin, if you have to play against Kassouf?
No, and I think that guy gets a bad rap, to be honest. Once he checks his privilege, he's a real joy.
8-5 of clubs for Coppola on the button.
Yeah, this is what I like to describe as ool. Out of line.
Fold from the small blind, 8-3 in the big blind. I guess this...
It's going to get through, yeah.
You're dominated, bro. You got to fold.
Look, technically, the ool levels, while being high, it's the only spot he can ever get a raise through, right? It's
right.
when Abreu gives a fold. So good spot recognition, I think, from Coppola. I just mean more so of like, it's nice to have that separation. Don't maybe start playing pots where you might lose chips and then suddenly you're 4th in chips with 8 high raises into 2 very strong players. But look, they got weak hands and he got one through. Also, it was suited.
This will be the last hand of this blind level. $10-7 suited for Abreu. Raises to 300,000. Coppola with 9-7 suited. Folds. Buhaiov's on the button with ace-4.
850.
is going to 3-bet. Makes it 850k.
Cammello sembra brutto 18.
Casimir's folded, Felix is folded. Is there an argument here for calling with this speculative hand?
850.
I mean, it's too loose, but he can afford it.
Position stinks.
Yeah. Gotta let it go. Let him have one. Every once in a while, you know, gotta let the other guys eat a little bit or they'll get a bit too rabid, you know?
So, Buhaiov currently third in chips. Coppola second. Abreu monster chip leader. 3 PokerStars Opens coming at you in the coming months. Over in the US, there'll be an event in Philadelphia, and then we have Namur, Belgium, in late May, early June, and for the 3rd year running, there will be a PokerStars event in Malaga in Spain from June 22nd to 28th. And remember, if you go to those European events, you will earn points in the PokerStars Live League. And you can enter a PokerStars Open by using a silver Power Pass, with Power Path running every single day.
I'll see y'all in Philly. And
Lui Fabio Grosso.
I'm going to try to play the high roller there.
No way.
2,200, yeah.
Fabio
Can I buy a
Grosso?
piece?
Free money.
Fabio Grosso.
Yeah, sure. If I end up playing it, I'll hit you up.
Player of
Nice.
Football, no?
No, I'm not.
I just want to sort of address a question in the chat. Someone asked what my highest finish is in an EPT.
Yeah.
And I actually won EPT Bucharest in 2031 in the year of Romania. So stay tuned for that.
You famously won a high roller event in Berlin, Griffin,
did.
but in a main event, we established you've got a handful of caches. but-
PSPC is still, it's kind of like an
No, it's not an
EPT.
EPT.
I got 12 for like, it was like $250,000.
TV.
Am I just going to be the guy that's never had a deep run in the EPT?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't play that many of them, do you?
Well, I can't. You guys don't let me. I think I got 40th in Barcelona a few years ago, maybe 50th.
That's solid.
I blame it on my mom. I punted because she came to town to visit me and I wasn't able to see her. Hi, Mom.
So we are now playing level 32. Blinds are 100k, 200k with a 200k big blind ante.
Salt Pestilence says, "Oi, I just took a shower. We are down to 5. Who did we lose? The 2 players who aren't at the table anymore. Thank you for your question."
Do a little research.
Next time, more watching the poker, less washing the body.
There you go.
Yeah, you can't be a very good poker player if you're showering.
Ace-3 suited for
Because you're hitting the shower so often, right?
Casimir Seire.
400? Showered.
He's raising to 400,000. By the way, with the blinds going up, Felix is now nursing a 15 big blind stack.
50 big blind stack.
3+.
Coppola, 7-3 off in the big blind. He's going to fold. So yeah, we play 30 hands at this blind level, still 28 of them to come. And let's hear from Casimir. We spoke to him before the start of play.
To be honest, it would mean the world. It's probably the tournament I want to win the most. But right now I'm not focusing on that. I'm just focusing on the next spot and the spot after that. And it's been a long few days or week, and I'm going to try to finish it out strong today.
Patrick Antonios and Jens are the only Finns to win an EPT title. So how does it feel to represent Finland at this final table?
I mean, representing your country is one of the nicest things you can do, and I hope to do us proud.
What do you need to win today?
Good cards.
Aha! Can't believe we got the guy from Hot Wings to interview Seire there.
So Casimir could become the first Finnish winner in 17 years. That's right, there has not been a Finnish EPT champion in 17 years.
It's kind of ironic. He said he needs good cards to win, and he had a full jacks and queens.
Yeah, I was
in the
going to
first
say.
6 hands.
And when was the last time we had a mega super nit who folds queens and jacks pre-flop winning the EPT?
Hashtag fun fact about Casimir. He was on the brink of turning pro a couple of years ago when he had to pause to complete his mandatory military service in Finland, but Now he's back in the poker streets. It's working out for him. 19th at EPT Cyprus 2023. Final table, EPT Paris 2026. Felix is in a hand. He opened the cutoff with Jack-10. Abreu flattered on the button with 8-6 of clubs. Felix is ahead with Jack-high and has the open-ended straight draw.
Find the C-bet, man. Don't play this one passively.
Find it.
I know you're worried about the King and Queen X flats of Abreu's range, but this does favor yours more. Abreu's going to have a wide range. It's not always just going to be broadways. You block some of those Broadway combos, you know, it eliminates King Jack of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts, those kind of hands. Get it through. I want to hear
no, come
cheers
on. No,
from
no, no,
the
not
crowd.
to Felix. Come on.
Backdoor possibilities.
This is naughty. This is
for
naughty.
Abreu.
9 of clubs.
Ace of clubs. So that is Broadway for Felix. It is also the flush draw for Abreu.
10 Jack Queen. No, that's really good for Felix.
Yeah, I would love to see.
Really good, but it's not like you got your opponent drawing dead.
I know, but I think this is really
Felix bets
great.
huge here, though.
I know, but he shouldn't.
No, I'm just saying.
I know, but
we don't have
don't
to worry about him getting sucked out.
Don't. Like, it's okay to bet 650 here. You can do it. You can also check.
He checked. Does Abreu take the free card?
I don't think he can.
I mean, there's an argument to just shove for 1.3x pot and fold out King Jack, King 10. Even Ace Jack or Ace 10 is kind of like, ooh, might still call, but I don't know if Abreu has. I mean, the thing is, Abreu's not going to bet fold, so he's going to check. Yeah, I love this.
And the river is not a club, it's the 7 of diamonds, so Felix does now have a lock on this.
I love that check from Abreu. Really great recognition of the spot. Doesn't want to bet 700 and be faced with a 2.3 million all in. Takes the free card, knows he can just bluff the river if Felix checks, but now Felix is going to come out of the woodwork.
One bet, 300,000.
A bet of 300K into a pot of 1.9 million.
Felix doing his baby bet thing that I took exception to over the course of the last few days, but I think is actually the best course of action here.
I love the fact that the grunt crew are chanting, but it's annoying when you make a straight and don't get more value out of it.
Did anyone actually shush him?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for Felix winning that pot, but maybe missed a bet there on the turn. Would have gotten a call from the flush draw if he'd kept it sort of like under $1 million.
And 18 of the final table. Felix now tied at the bottom with Nazar Buhaiov, both players with 21 big blinds. Enrico Coppola officially second in chips with 25 bigs. It's very bunched up right now. 4 big blinds separates Coppola in second and Schneider's in fifth.
I expect a little slap fighting between these 4.
8 pass. Think so.
I mean, if they all start dropping below the 20 big blind mark, we get into open shove territory for Abreu, right? Have fun in ICM jail, guys. I'm all in. Casimir defending his big blind with ace deuce suited. The flop is queen 9-5 with just the 1 club. Top 2 for Coppola, 92% equity.
So the trend I've seen from Enrico is usually a sort of bigger flop sizing. In this case with 1.2 out there, I think that we would kind of see maybe a float sometimes if it's sort of like a quarter pot. He does actually go a little smaller this time, which I really like. There is a world in which I think Seire calls, maybe 300 he calls, 375 might be a little too stiff. You know, you have 2 backdoor draws in the form of clubs and a wheel. You think your ace might be good, but yeah, it does let it go.
Okay, so Coppola puts a little bit of distance between himself and those other 3 players. He's got close to 30 bigs now. Buhaiov, 21 bigs. Seire, 21 bigs. Schneider's, 21 bigs. They are tied at the bottom.
Marketing.
Less than 20 million between 2nd through 5th in amount of chips. Abreu, 25 million. A remarkable chip lead here, 5 left.
Sit 3 pass.
I mean, if we're still in a situation in 26 hands time where we are 5-handed, Abreu's going to be loving it. The others will just be so shallow.
I would like to remind everyone out there that Chat Pro Saturday was yesterday.
Correct.
You will be mocked and chastised.
I was just thinking that, Chris. Is there anywhere in the world where it's still Saturday? Because I know like
It doesn't matter. We make it very, very clear that it's the time zone we're in. And that's all that matters.
It's British summertime.
Yeah, absolutely. In France, they observe British summertime, Griffin, because the French, huge fans of observing British stuff. Also, it's only just turned March, not summer yet.
You sound like you're from London.
Wait. Is there anywhere in the world where it's still summer? Yes.
Not sure how that's relevant to this conversation, but thanks. Felix was dominating his opponent pre, still has the best hand. Second pair.
Sit then check. Sit 1 check.
Can you imagine if you told the French they'd have to start observing British summertime? Queens and 6s for Felix, 95% equity. Casimir drawing to a chop.
Sit 10 bets, 300,000.
I mean, I know you said it's not a Chat Pro day, Joe.
Yep.
But you have to take legitimate, fair criticism on the chin. So when Browzo3 says, why are you only showing this table? Show the other tables. It's a shame you promote only these players. That's valid. I really feel we should be showing all the other tables in this tournament.
You guys know that meme from Fury with Brad Pitt? Shoot that guy.
What a set that would have been to be on. Shia LaBeouf and John Bernthal, Brad Pitt. Who else was in that tank?
I don't remember the movie being a bit of a chore.
Sit 10 bets,
Yeah, I remember liking it, I think, but
So Casimir bets another 300,000.
1 call.
Felix calls and he's going to win this pot.
got him, boys. Well done, Felix. Grund.
I need more cowbell.
Felix now playing 25 bigs as Casimir Seire drops below the 20 big blind mark.
Towering Vids asks, are they drunk? I can tell you right now, that guy is like that all the time.
I don't think they've had a single drink. Does Felix allow alcohol anywhere near the Grund crew?
I don't know. I don't know if he has that kind of control, but Felix doesn't drink, right?
Yeah.
Is there any connection to like Beowulf with the Gurn thing? Because it's like Beowulf and Grendel, right?
5.
Something kind of
Sit 5 passes.
mythic about the
Sit 8
people on the rail in there. I don't know. Something there.
I'm not sure there is, but I'll let you have your moment.
Do you know what I mean? No, but it just made me think of it. I don't know.
Are you saying Felix's crew resembles trolls?
400,000.
No.
Casimir, I cannot see.
No,
your
I
chip.
just, I don't know.
This one. Oh, okay, that's perfect.
Grunds, maybe thinking of Grundle, Beowulf and Grundle.
We've seen a raise here from Seire and the Mike McD, ace 9.
3.6 to start.
Yes.
For the chip leader.
I mean, there is a world, I think, where he just goes all in here, but he's deciding to call.
It's 4, right?
Fair fight.
Ace 9 versus King Jack.
Like Beowulf versus Grundle. Yeah, I'm done.
Well, it's a king high flop, advantage Finland.
Oh, we got some merch.
Oh.
Continuation bet. 450K.
You got to get your chips from somewhere. Might as well be the chip leader. He's got plenty. Terry Prince has yes-anded your joke, Griffin, somehow. Abreu Wolf versus Grundle. Heads up.
Nice.
Fold on the flop. Gets Casimir Seire back over the 20 big blind mark. And Felix has a Felix t-shirt on his chair now, hoping to make the dream come true.
I mean, the truly impressive thing about that shirt is they got people in France to print something overnight.
I'm not going after it this time.
On a Saturday
let it
into a
have it.
Sunday, no less.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, I can promise it, but okay.
Somebody may have had to drive across the border to Germany to get that done.
I suspect
there was a- yeah.
that's an online order and someone's paid for like 2-hour delivery.
No, I have a feeling it's sort of a knock on the window and the guy's shooing me away, and then he's like, but it's Chat Pro Saturday.
Queen Jack for Buhaiov.
Wow.
He folds.
Yeah, playing by the rules.
Is it possible they've had those t-shirts the last couple of years and they've just been waiting for him to make to a final table?
Maybe. They are in black and white. Maybe they had them a real long time.
So blind v blind. Abreu in the small.
7. 7.
And he's going to raise it to 700,000. Cobbler with King 10.
Calls the 500K.
Okay.
Abreu double checks the double down hand.
If you can find a continuation bet, I'm not sure Cobbler continues.
I don't know. He's a little unpredictable.
Yeah, actually trying to guess what this guy's going to do is probably a fool's errand.
We are going to get the continuation bet.
5. Sit 3 bets, 400,000.
Third of the pot. Quarter of the pot. I thought I heard him say 5. And the 3 of hearts, this is a lot more appealing. Just having that 3 to the steel wheel. It's a nice feeling, but
Cobbler does fold the King 10. The chip leader chips up. 25.68 million for Georges Abreu. Close to 130 big blinds. Felix Schneider's is now officially second in chips with 24 big blinds.
You can't fold your way to winning, but you can fold your way to second.
I mean, look how tight it is. They're actually pretty much tied for second place right now. Buhaiov and Seire not that far behind. All bunched up around 20 bigs. 23 hands to play until the blinds go up.
Then you're in really big trouble.
Correct.
Abreu's only going to have like 100 big blinds when the blinds go up.
And what else have like 15? Button folded, so we're Coppola versus Buhaiov, blind v blind. Queens. Just flats. No, he's raising. He's raising.
He's coming in for a raise.
Yeah. I mean, Coppola usually just calls with queens, though, doesn't he?
Yep.
That was the joke, Griffin.
Thank you.
Coppola now second in chips. I mean, look, these guys are going to bounce around between fourth and second place. It's all much of a muchness right now. This is very much a tale of the have and the have-nots.
Did want to give a quick shout out to Kevin H., who is watching from Dublin. Wanted me to say hi to James and Francine.
Hi, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin H. He's very excited for a proper scoop to be starting today.
I bet.
Pass.
As we see Felix open under the gun with ace, king suited. That was the hand he doubled up with on hand number one of the final table. Can he find a customer this time around? Ace five for Coppola on the button. Nope. Well, the guy's got in the blinds. Buhaiov with sixes in the small. Any chance he shoves here?
I don't think so. Not against Felix. But I think that, you know, he would feel comfortable playing post flop against Felix. So that's why he's considering, I think, flatting. But just the problem is, you know, you still have the big blind to worry about. You kind of just like don't really want to be in speculative situations right now. And yeah, the raise range for Felix is too tight. Running the risk of running into something is too high.
Andrew Taylor watching on YouTube says, yep, scoop just fired up. Event number one has started. Praying for some run good today. Good luck to you, Andrew.
Proper scoop?
Scoop 2026, running earlier than usual. It's so weird to have the Spring Championship of Online Poker in March rather than May, but here we are. March 1st through 25th, 45 million guaranteed across 4 tournaments. Expect live coverage on Twitch.
Who am I rooting for this year? Spraggy? Old Naza?
Oh yeah, your draft picks, right?
Yeah. I forget who I picked. Oh, Juan Pardo. Remember I said I picked Juan Pardo because I really want him to like me?
Yeah.
I walked past him in the hallway, like the next day, or maybe yesterday, and he looked at me and he was like, he visibly frowned.
That's great.
Oh, I knew you were on a hiding to nothing, but
he was like, ugh.
It kind of feels worse because you tried.
I know. You can't want it that much with some of these people.
So I've got Faust, silent mode, and ship it for the win. That's my team.
I think it's going to be a big scoop for Spraggy.
He's got the baby bump, right?
That's right.
Yeah, those sleepless nights are really going to help him focus.
Yeah, but you got something to win for.
Yeah, no, there's something about it. I mean, I feel like that's how you got second place in that PLO tournament in Japan, you know? It's just like all your babies out there, the power of their support.
I was pretty surprised how well received I was in Japan. They stopped a poker tournament. The whole room made them stop and listen to an interview with me up on the stage.
I actually set that up as a bit.
Well, I will say that my joke about when they said, what brought you to Japan? And I said, I've been disgraced in every other country, and I thought I would give Japan a try. Not one person laughed.
That's a good joke. I guess disgrace isn't that funny.
No,
disgrace.
no, it isn't. And apparently laughing is considered rude to them.
Really?
Yeah, that's what someone afterward was like, hey, I speak Japanese. First of all, the translator did a terrible job. Secondly, people don't really laugh.
So we have played 25 hands at this final table today. First break will be in 20 minutes' time. We are midway through. Level 32, blinds currently 100,000, 200,000 with a 200K big blind ante. 2 eliminations so far. We started with 7, now we have 5, and we continue today until we have our champion.
I love Japan. Beautiful place.
Had a blast. And they love poker.
Yeah.
Action has been folded to Felix on the button. He gets out of the way. Blind v blind. Queen 6 for Abreu.
Quicks. Quicksand in some circles. Mostly just my head.
Big empty circle.
Again, just as with the previous orbit, raises small to big. 600K. Jack 9 suited. Coppola is going to call and see a flop. That flop is Queen 8-8.
Interesting board, actually. You know, the gutter and the backdoor flush draw for Coppola. Top pair for Abreu. Does he mix in a check here? Stay under repped. Start getting value on later streets.
Yeah, just bet it now.
The thing that's interesting about betting, and I think if he does, it's going to be like really small, like 200 to 300. Yeah, he's going to bet 300 because he really wants some floats from some worse hands. Like get that first node of value from hands like what he has, or King Jack of clubs, those kind of hands.
Or Jack 9 of hearts.
4 of diamonds takes away the possibility of Coppola making a flush. Still has a gut shot, though.
Yeah, and this is where I think we start mixing in checks from Abreu. It's like we get those light floats that we're ahead of. We pot control the times that we're losing. Coppola's going to have every better queen.
I wanted to see the time. It's okay, it's okay.
So I think we can anticipate a check here. Maybe we can induce bluffs from those floats on the turn.
He has mixed in a check.
How will Coppola respond?
Yeah, does he take the bait? You know, he finds himself actually at the bottom of his range with Jack 9 here, right? Because if we think about the pocket pairs that might float this flop, that's technically quite a bit better than Jack High. You know, even Jack 10, King Jack floats we were talking about, Ace 10, Ace Jack. So he has seen that little fishing line come in the water, and he's taken a nibble. Abreu all but certainly going to be calling here, and then the river becomes interesting if Coppola decides to go for it again, but I expect this will probably just go call and then check, check. But I've been surprised before. Let's see if the Italian's got a move in him, or maybe he makes it straight. No.
No, he doesn't. Abreu's hand still good. 3 million in the middle. Coppola the effective stack with 3.75 mil behind.
I would say with near certainty that this goes check, check, but if Coppola does bet, I think what Abreu is going to be thinking is, okay, do I think he has any 8s in his range? No, not really. He's just, I mean, well, of course he does. It's blind on blind. It's tricky. So he does the block bet. This is really interesting.
Enrico.
He's played a time bank card. Clearly thinking about raising here because you can't call with Jack High. Can you?
I believe it is allowed.
Chris, can we get a check on the rules? Are we allowed to call with Jack High on the river? Yeah, we can. Not advised.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. He's counting out a raise.
5. Raise.
And Abreu immediately asks for a count.
350.
Yeah.
1,350,000.
I think this is why he took this line, right? Is to induce this. Now, there's just so interesting. It's a great hand of poker.
You can't spell Coppola.
Because that's why Abreu bet this, right? He bet this small amount so that Coppola would just call with most of his range that's losing, and then a lot of the range that he's even winning. If he has king queen here, he just snaps this 300, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is he repping? Just stone, backdoor diamonds, pocket sevens, ace 8.
Did he fold? Abreu lets it go, and Coppola shows the bluff.
Okay.
I was going to say, you can't spell Coppola without Cola Pop.
Sorry.
And this guy is busy.
I think diamond. I'm stupid.
Wait, what?
Stupid guy.
No, that's a bit, right? He's funny. He is fizzy.
My friend, the last time, I told you before, the last time. You bet. I learn video tonight, you know? When you bluff,
When he busts on the next hand, this is going to look really stupid.
That was funny. That was something.
Guy's got personality for days.
Action's been folded to Felix Schneiders. He's passed. Now we're on the chip leader, George Abreu on the button. Folds queen deuce. So it's Coppola in the small, Buhaiov in the big. Coppola with pocket eights.
Forfeit.
Snowman's.
5 raises, 450,000.
He has raised it to 450,000, 8-7 for Buhaiov. He's going to call. Well, if his case 8 doesn't hit the flop.
Would you go broke on just an 8?
When it's combined with a straight draw and it's top pair, yes. I think this could be the end of Nazar Buhaiov, unless he can make a straight.
Once again, I have been hoisted by my own petard.
Yeah.
350,000.
Coppola continues for 350,000.
All in.
Oh, Buhaiov moves all in, gets snap called.
My goodness.
Buhaiov drawing thin.
What are the odds? He can't even believe it.
That's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Needs the 5 for the straight.
Pretty
Fireworks in Paris.
big cooler. Pretty boring. I'd be yawning too. Fight this hard. Get it in this spot. Boring.
Coppola,
Wait.
84% favorite to win here and eliminate Nazar Buhaiov. Four outs for the Ukrainian. 2 chances to hit. No 5 on the turn. It has to be a 5 on the river or we are down to 4 players. River card is a 10, it's a KO. We've enjoyed watching Nazar Buhaiov over the last few days. The Ukrainian pro cashes in 5th place for 303,150 euros. Enrico Coppola moves up to nearly 11 million chips. He's playing more than 50 big blinds now. He's becoming a contender.
And we've been watching Buhaiov since day 1. Very impressive player. Day 2, I mean, but day 1 of the broadcast.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, both Felix Schneider's and Casimir Seire ladder, everyone's now locked up 394K.
Yeah, disappointing finish for the Ukrainian, but he really made a mark for me. Didn't seem to put a foot wrong all tournament long. And, you know, I think there's an argument to just call on that flop bet, but it's so unlikely that your opponent is that loaded. So just a spot of bad luck, some bad variance. And now we're 4 left. And guys, Felix Schneider's still in there.
Yeah.
3rd in chips. I mean, he's found a way to survive. He's just, you know.
He's a 400,000 air.
yeah. I mean, it's amazing. It's like.
Give me the time for the.
If he can last 1 more spot, he's a $500,000.
And that's a good observation, Chris. Coppola has at least equaled his finishing position in Monte Carlo last year. He was 4th in Monaco. He's now guaranteed 4th. I mean, chances are he could be heads up for the title against Abreu.
5.
And Coppola back in action, raising the button with King 4.
Yeah, I love this. I mean, not going to get a lot of opportunities to raise with Abreu playing 80-90% of pot hands, really. And only one got to get through with, I believe, a dead small blind. So raise and take it.
And that's going to bring us to hand 29 of the final table as we continue at the 100K, 200K blind level. There will be a break in the next 10 minutes.
How much are you playing, Felix? 4.5. Okay, thank you.
4.5 behind.
Yeah, plus
Okay,
the.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's 5 in total.
11?
And you?
11, yes.
How much do you have?
I have a decision, sir. I need to know how many chips you have.
3.4.
You have the chip here.
I do.
10, 4, 6, 8, 11.
They'll figure out who chip leader is.
The Jungle Don watching on Twitch says amazing final table so far. Absolutely. What an incredible first hour and a half. We're blind v blind, and it's going to be a walk for Felix.
The shot clock is in front of the chips again.
Okay, sorry. Can you?
That's perfect, like that.
Thank you.
They're scared of him.
Super, oder? Boah.
I love that Rel telling he played it well.
Magnifique, so you're playing so magnifique. My friend, oh, magnifique. Oh.
And 30. Folded to Casimir on the button. He has Queen 5 off. We're blind on blind. Felix in the small. King Queen suited, nice. Felix starts the hand with around 25 bigs. And he completes. Opening the door for Abreu to raise.
Yeah, I think that he needs to have close to 100% limp range when he decides to enter the pot here. Abreu's not going to take the bait because he has a hand that has some nice flopability. I like this check back from Abreu. I like this limp from Felix. Let's see what this fair fight brings. And a very, very interesting king 4-3 2 spades. Middle pair for Abreu. Top pair, effectively nut kicker, and the spade draw. Shovels for days.
More shovels.
Felix, 86% favorite. Bets 200,000.
Yeah, love this size. Please get in the pot with me. Come on. I mean, he has the board so crushed, but it is a texture. It's not king 7 deuce, right? It's like a connectivity of like that Abreu can have some straight draws, you know, maybe a pair or backdoor clubs. Also, we've seen him flow with 8-6 of clubs on king queen 7. So he's literally getting in there with basically full range here. And look, he's even induced a block raise. I would love to see some just resistance to put more chips in the pot here with the king queen. If you're up against 2 pair, you know you're going to get it all in anyway. Just like let him keep bluffing or block raising, whatever this is. I mean, I don't mind a click back again because like you're happy to play for stacks here, even with Casimir's stack. But I just don't want to see a shove. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there he is, Felix. Come on, we're not scared.
He's feeling it.
Oh! Dear God. 7 of clubs on the turn. It's a switcheroo.
Griffin, what is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, guys.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I am an agent of chaos. I cannot help it.
This is bad.
Abreu now a 2-1 favorite.
Schneider's might be Felixing his wounds after this one. This is bad. 7 of clubs on the turn. Where'd it come from, Joe?
Well, it's always coming.
Oh my God. The prophecy fulfilled.
900,000 is the bet from the chip leader.
Mm-hmm. Gulp. An appropriate size up from Abreu, recognizing that this sort of disguised 2 pair, the fact that Felix was prepared to continue after betting, the kind of player that would probably fold an ace high or at least look less confident with 2 9s. Gonna think he has a king a lot of the time. Let's make it over half pot. Let's build that pot.
Oh, some sickos out there calling for the 7 of spades on the river. Come on, guys.
Just give him the red queen. And then he checks and Abreu bets big and we could win a big pot.
3.4 million in the middle. Felix with pot behind. The river is the jack of clubs. 7s and 4s still good.
So I think Abreu probably goes for something around 2 million. Recognizing that Schneider's is probably going to be scared off by an all-in and find a big fold with top pair for a full all-in pot sizing.
We've seen Felix make some pretty tight folds, but I don't know if we've seen him make anything this tight.
Oh,
he gets the check back.
Yeah, he checked, yeah. There's that chance too.
Wow.
I mean, Jack of clubs is a particularly interesting river because it not only does it fill backdoor clubs, but King Jack is a part of the range of potential rivered 2 pairs. I think it's a bit tight. I think he did miss a bet there to make it like 1.5, but I bet you he has a very, very justified reason. He doesn't look regretful.
So Felix manages to save some there and will go on break with a stack of 3.5 million. Good for 3rd place on the leaderboard. However, it's a sub 20 big blind stack.
Was heißt das?
Ich hätte rüber gesnappt. Ich hätte rüber gesnappt.
Komm, Junge, alles ist gut.
Hey, ich hätte rüber gesnappt. Ich hätte rüber einfach weggesnappt.
George Abreu consolidates his chip lead after that last hand. Still has most of the chips in play. 130 big blinds. When we come back, blinds will still be 100K, 200K. Koppler, the only other player at the table with a big stack. 56 big blinds. Schneider's 17 bigs. Casimir Seire 16 bigs. Four-handed at the final table of the EPT Paris main event. And action resuming inside the next 20 minutes. We will continue to play down to a champion today who will walk away with the trophy. will receive that first prize of 1.1 million euros. Keep watching our live coverage of the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Guerrero with the chip advantage right now, 36.7 million, plays 32.1 million. Blind 600K, 1.2 million.
They're even in stacks-ish, but there's not a lot of play to be had in that number of big blinds.
6-5 off on the button for Guerrero.
2.7.
And he's raising. Jack 10 for Bendinelli in the big.
Can I change my raise?
What?
I want to make 2.8.
2.7. You said 2.8?
Yeah, but I want to make 2.8.
No, you cannot.
He's got you there.
He's joking, he's joking.
Bendinelli calls. And the Italian flops top two.
Oh, Bendinelli again.
Check, check. And Bendinelli improves to a full house on the turn. He's going to bet 2 million. Well, Guerrero has 6 high. He is drawing dead.
Oh, Lord.
But he calls?
If Jimmy's calling here, it means he's going to do something crazy on the river.
4 of diamonds changes nothing. Bendinelli betting again. $3.5 million.
Any chips Jimmy puts into the pot here, he is not getting back.
He thinks better of it. He folds.
Dude has made some incredible reads so far.
So Bendinelli wins the pot. And he will regain the advantage. Could have been an even bigger advantage if Jimmy had got crazy with 6 high. As things stand, Giuliano's now playing a stack of 36.8 million. Jimmy Guerrero, 32 million. And it's Bendinelli first to act here. He's on the button in the small blind. With pocket 8s.
Absolute monster heads up. Abominable snow monsters. Num num.
He raises to 3 million. Jimmy Guerrero has Jack 7 of spades in the big blind.
Definitely worth a call.
He does call. We go to the flop, which is Jack 9-8. It's top pair and a straight draw for Guerrero, but Bendinelli has flopped a set.
Mamma mia.
Guerrero checks. Bendinelli is a 4-1 favorite. He continues for 2.5 million. Guerrero calls. Turn card is the Jack of clubs. Guerrero improves to trips. Bendinelli now has a full house.
Papa Pia.
Guerrero checks a second time. Bendinelli firing a second barrel, 5.5 million.
Jimmy's in big, big trouble, but maybe, just maybe, he can get away on a bad river.
Guerrero calls again. We now have 23.2 million in the middle. We are going to the river, which is the 8 of diamonds. Guerrero now has a full house, but Bendinelli has rivered quads.
Baby's gonna win an EPT.
Action on Guerrero. He's going to lead. He's betting small, 3.8 million.
It's all going in. It's just a matter of when.
All in.
There it is. Bendinelli shoves on Guerrero.
Good check. No, I think good check.
Guerrero calls.
I win.
You heard the man. He wins. After being down to just one big blind, Giuliano Bendinelli bounces back to win the biggest EPT main event in history.
Best EPT final table of all time.
Jimmy Guerrero, the runner-up for 1.25 million.
And locked up a nice score in the deal.
Another near miss for this very entertaining character. Giuliano Bendinelli will receive close to 1.5 million and he will lift the main event trophy. He is an EPT champion. What an incredible comeback story.
What a watch.
See cooler, like last time, see cooler.
This could be a movie.
An amazing end to an incredible final table. Raises to 400,000. Michel Detani in the big blind. Has ace-5 suited. Artisanal sourdough in action and a call from Detani. And we will see a flop. And that flop is ace-10 deuce with one club.
Oh, James, this could get expensive. Both players making top pair heads up. Obviously, Detani with the backdoor straight draws and backdoor clubs as well. Even more incentive for him to stick around facing some aggression on the flop. And I don't think Neves ever misses a continuation here.
No, Detani checks to Neves, who bets 225,000. And Detani will make the call, taking us to the turn.
4 of clubs would be ridiculously spicy.
How about the queen of clubs?
That'll do as well. Now Neves with the gut shot to Broadway as well.
Yeah, Neves still 62% favorite. 11% chance of a chop as Detani checks for a second time.
850.
And a bet now of 850,000 into a pot of 1.4 million.
Yeah, really sizing up now. Really wants to punish. Detani's not going anywhere, though. There's a 0% chance he's folding this hand. I mean, I can think of a few rivers that would get really ugly here, James.
Calls again. We are going to the river. We have a pot of 3.1 million. The river card is the 3 of clubs. That is the nut flush for Detani.
Oh, and a quick check as well.
Checks a third time.
Snap checks with the backdoor clubs.
$2.1.
Neves goes big. 2/3 pot, 2.1 million.
Oh, he's fallen right into the trap, James.
And just double checking, Detani has the nuts, so has to raise. The question is how much?
He's got to go for all of it at this point, right?
And
I mean,
if he does that, there's some flush, 2-pair straight combos out there. Neves doesn't have to call this off.
No, absolutely not. However, there are plenty of combinations that probably feel inclined to do so every time, so you just go for all of it.
That's a time bank card.
That was a very, very flamboyant time bank card. I honestly think, given the action, you just got to go for max.
All in.
He does pull the trigger. Datani shoves, and it is all in to call for Pedro Neves. But as we were just highlighting, Nick, there's a lot of hands out there that beat him.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, plenty of just like ace deuce, ace three, that kind of thing. But the thing is, James, they probably would just flat on the river here, right? They wouldn't be check raising this river. They'd be too concerned about king, jack, ace 10, ace queen, aces, queens, tens. He's going to have a very, very slim range here. And it's going to be strong a lot of the time.
Well, to use the time-honored quote from Scotty Wynn back in 1998, you call it's all over, baby. Neves calls here with just top pair. It's over. And the trophy will be presented to Michel Datani. All the time bank cards. All the time in the world.
Can I get a gif of that, please, immediately? That is a meme in the making right there, James.
How many did I spend?
Seriously though, chat, somebody please make a gif of that. I absolutely must have it immediately. What a moment, pushing all the time banks in.
Datani willing a call. Still has a few time bank cards to burn through. Big decision. Neves is counting how much he'll be left with if he folds. The answer is 6.83 million, and he'll still be alive. If he does call, he'll have no chips left. He'll be the runner-up.
I think the fact he just won $1 million might also play into this call somewhat, James, if he decides to make it.
Well, guaranteed better than second place prize money.
Yeah, absolutely. Massive score already.
He locked up 1.18 million in the deal they agreed. He's got a single chip in his hand. He makes the call, and that will do it. Datani has done it. He is the champion of the PCA 2023 main event. Two Portuguese players, heads up for the title and trophy. Having agreed a deal, they are playing for an additional 50K, and that money, plus the title and trophy, will go to Michel Datani. Freelancers Online, he is the champion.
I'm Rob Gronkowski, and I'm going to take down the pros.
This is the Gronk's first time playing cards on TV.
Ah, super, bro!
Does he have any idea what's coming?
All right, baby, let's go!
You're gonna have to watch the TV to see this.
I like action.
You're getting straight. These pros are losing to the amateur.
We should have Gronk in every poker game. He's too fun.
Go, baby. Go, Gronk.
Queen 7 of hearts for Vice.
I don't think there's anything else to be done. We just get it in. This is actually kind of a monster at this stack depth. Oh, wow. Okay, just finds the limp instead.
King deuce offsuit for Saloftas.
Yeah, got to shove this.
All in, and Vice asked for a count.
I think he might actually limp call this, James. Once you've opted for the limp, sometimes combos like this are still priced in, but let's see how Vice feels.
4,100,000.
Makes the call, and here we go. Saloftas gets it in with the best hand. Queen 7 is live, and if Vice gets there, we have a champion.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter how it played pre-James. If there was a shove from the Queen 7, King Deuce is definitely calling.
And the Germans are justifiably calling for a 7.
And look at that, 60-40, slight favorite to Saloftas.
Is the 7 always coming? He'd probably take a queen as well. The Vice squad and Anton Wigg watching on. Seven!
It's always coming 7, James.
Vice takes the lead. And now Saloftas is drawing to 5 cards. He needs 3 cards. He needs a king. Turn card is a 5. And now Saloftas with additional outs, an ace or a king will see him double up. Start of day chip leader Oliver Vice can win with a blank on the river. Vice, baby! Oliver Vice is the champion of the EPT Cyprus main event. Right now we are in Paris with the PokerStars European Poker Tour, the first event of 2026, the final day of the festival, the final table of the main event, live from Le Palais de Congrès with 4 players returning from the break. 7 made it to the final day. Now just 4 remain, and it's the same old story. One player has pretty much all the chips. George Abreu starts the day as monster chip leader. He is holding on to that position. He's holding on to that advantage. 26 million, 130 big blinds. Enrico Coppola had a good end to the last session. He's up to 11 million, playing 56 bigs. Then we have the short stacks. Felix Schneider's 17 big blinds. Casimir Seire, 16 big blinds. Still have a few hands left to play at the 100K, 200K blind level with a 200K big blind ante. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
And the most exciting news I can give you, Nick, as you return to the booth, is that Felix Schneider's is guaranteed at least 394,150 euros.
Not news. I've been watching every hand so far. What an exciting start to our final day here in Paris. I am over the moon for Felix Schneider as we are truly entering the Schneiderverse.
If he can ladder up one spot, €500,000. If you can make it to heads up, 700,000 euros. Of course, the winner is going to get a 7-figure score. 1.1 million euros will go to the champion, along with the prestigious trophy we can see center stage. Half of the finalists are back. Felix Schneiders, you're German. Why are you not on time?
Wo ist das Grundcrew? Hallo?
We have had a very lively rail during the first session. The Grund crew bringing the energy, complete with cowbell.
Wo ist Felix? Wo ist mein Handy?
Hempy is the guy with the cowbell, by the way, who gave Felix a big kiss at the end of the last level.
Yep, shout out to the Grund crew, doing a great job there on the rail. I was giving them some grief yesterday. I went out there to watch Felix for a little while, and they were very quiet, but I'm glad to see they found a little bit of gumption. I honestly think there should be buckets of champagne for the rail right now. Felix is dropping the ball. Spend some of that money, buddy. You're locked up 400 Gs.
You play very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, for real, where's Felix?
I mean, are we going to stop blinding out players at the final table because they can't come back from a break on time?
I love this.
So 14 hands left to play before the blinds go up to 125, 250. And a reminder that when we are at the final table, we play a set number of hands per level. 30 is the number shall be 30.
Yep.
So the breaks are fixed. This next session of play is, Nick's put his bag under my important piece of paper. This is a 1 hour, 40-minute session. So
okay.
Next break will be at 4:30 p.m.
What do we think is the line for a victory in the next session, the session that begins now?
I would take the over on that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think we'll see some consolidation, but
Thank you.
Another 2 hours, no?
I think it's a case of who is going to go heads up against Abreu and at what chip disadvantage they're going to be.
There's a look at our boy Felix. 17 big blinds in a dream, not the shortest stack.
Felix, a former math student and Magic the Gathering player who's now been playing poker for the better part of 15 years.
If you guys have never seen a picture of him playing Magic, it's a sight to behold. Young, nerdy Felix playing Magic the Gathering. One of my favorite pictures of all time.
It's on me.
Action back underway. Zeiss is one of the short stacks. He folds it under the gun. Felix is the other short stack. He's on the button. He has ace-3 offsuit. He folds. So, George Abreu has had a fair few blind v blind encounters with Enrico Coppola. The last time these two tangled, Coppola bluff raised the river and showed it and celebrated when his opponent folded.
That was some great poker content there, guys. If you missed the beginning of this day, if you missed the beginning of our final day here in Paris, please go and give it a watch. Some really, really awesome hands, some really interesting encounters, some great reactions. These two have been going at it.
So Coppola raises from the big blind, makes it 700,000. Abreu may choose to see a flop, though, with suited Jack-5. By the way, what do you think about this comment from Shad Poker on Twitch, Nick? How can Felix fold an ace on the button here? WTF?
This is actually a very reasonable move, in my opinion. The issue that we have is the dynamic is the largest stack by far is directly to your left. And he is aware of how much pressure he can apply as, you know, bluffs, and of course he's going to put you in bad situations with real hands as well. Just denying the opportunity for the big stack to exploit you there with what is a very weak, not so playable combination of ace-x, I think is very wise. I don't mind this from Felix. I would rather find a better spot than get tangled up in a big pot against one of the chip leaders with such a weak holding.
So, top pair for Abreu, 95% equity, playing in flow, checks to Coppola.
See if Coppola can make some magic happen here again. Did manage to make Abreu fold top pair not that long ago in the previous session. However,
I don't think that's going to happen again.
This time, not so much. It was a very different setup.
It seems that Coppola is going to try and bluff again. It remains to be seen whether this will just be a one-street bluff or a multi-street bluff.
Yeah.
475,000.
Trying to think of turns where Coppola is just going to speed up. Like maybe a 9 where he picks up more equity, but I'm not so sure. I think Abreu is just going to check call here most of the time. Abreu has managed to find some very creative lines, though. Let's see how he feels down on the floor.
So check, bet, call. We get the 3 of hearts on the turn, and Coppola is now drawing dead.
This is obviously kind of a brutal spot for Coppola, though. I think the 8-6 of hearts is more of a natural check back and play in position just because it plays so well in an unraised pot. It's never going to be a mistake to raise it, though. I think maybe against the chip leader, we might just want to play it more safe and just take a nice, pretty playable hand in position to the flop without raising. We can see here that on Jack-10 deuce, your opponent limp calling is going to connect a lot with the Jack-10 deuce board. Not only that, of course, but we'll end up having diamonds and such as well. So the give up on the turn, and I would imagine that's exactly what we see. Abreu ends up connecting with the 5 to make 2 pair on this river.
So check, check on the turn. If Abreu checks river, will Coppola try a river bluff? Because he knows 8 high is probably not winning.
1.5.
Instead, Abreu's going to lead for 1.5. Is history going to repeat itself? Is Coppola going to bluff raise?
Very different setup, though, right, James? He's going for a proper size. It was the block bet that induced it last time, right? He went for
which
teeny tiny size.
I mean, I'm sure you heard what Griffin said, Nick. The theory was that it was intentional, that he was betting small to induce that raise.
Right, yeah.
So we were slightly surprised by the fold.
Yeah, just ended up folding it that time, but on this occasion wins the pot. Did have the best hand anyway.
27.5 mil for our chip leader as Enrico Coppola drops below the 50 big blind mark. Jorginho88 is his online handle. We discussed the fact that he won a couple of titles during the recent Scoop warm-up series. Of course, Scoop itself starts today. And I imagine that George, along with the rest of the Polarized Poker team, will be finding a grindhouse from where they can play the series.
I'm not professional, my friend. I can joke anytime.
I see. Yeah.
Just looking at the chip stacks here, Abreu, of course, our monster chip leader. Coppola, 49 big blinds, and then Felix and Casimir, 17 and 14. It just feels like something's got to give here, James. And Abreu in such a powerful position to just attack. I actually anticipated that he'd be more aggressive in his current sort of configuration, but he has been picking his spots well. Obviously running well, too. That double elimination with the ace-8 of spades was one of the most exciting final table hands I've ever seen in the EPT.
4-5, yeah.
The raise, small to big, 500,000 with an ace.
This is a tricky one, James, because we're looking at 14 big blinds behind for Casimir. It does feel a little bit like if we're folding this, we're being exploited a little bit too often. I think we should probably be in this pot. But once we make this call of 2.5 big blinds, you know, we don't have that much to work with behind. We do have the advantage of being in absolute position, though, right, against the small blind. So I think we just got to call and just play our game.
1 second.
Coppola asking how much Casimir has behind. 2.6 is the answer. 13 big blinds.
Yep.
The flop is Queen 10-7. We only know one of Coppola's cards, but we know he is ahead. Ace high is good. Deuce of diamonds on the turn, doesn't change anything. Ace high still good.
With the check on the turn now, do we want to start bluffing with the king six? Decides to check as well.
Check, check on the flop. Check, check on the turn.
Both players with showdown.
And ace high is going to beat king high here. And that's going to leave Casimir Seire as the short stack at the table with just 13 bigs.
I can move it here.
Yep, some of which is going in next hand.
He will post the small blind. Felix Schneider's will be in the big blind.
Isn't it?
You know, I learn. When you make anything, I see.
The other time I asked because the ship.
I know, I'm joking, my friend, I know.
But I had to know.
But he may ask me 4 times, 5 times, 5 times.
So chip leader Georges Abreu first to speak. The Mike McD.
He's playing this hand, James.
Ace 9.
Let's make it 400,000 to go. He could even size up a little bit here just to deny a little bit more equity from the shorter stacks. The cool thing about making it slightly more than 400 here, James, is that, you know, it makes it a lot harder for the short stacks and small blind and big blind to defend as wide as they would like. Does opt just for the pure min raise here, which I think is also very cool.
Ace 6 off for Coppola, a hand known as the Le Chiffre.
Le Chiffre.
He folds. Casimir passes the small blind, and Felix gives up the big blind. Raise and take it for Georges.
Those are big pickups as well, guys. Let's not underestimate the value of raise and take it at this late stage in the event. And when we're chipping away at this 12 and 14 big blind stack like that, we're really making headway towards absolute victory and well over 1 million euros in first place prize money. Don't forget, guys, no deals.
Correct.
Deals? No. There are absolutely no deals in Le Palais du Congrès, du Français, du Paris. So at this point, Casimir is short stacked, 12 big blinds. Oh, never mind. Casimir is folded. It is blind v blind for Felix Schneider's
king 9.
I think we're all in, James. Ooh, playing it slow. Now, I'm not 100% certain on the ICM implications here, but at 14 effective blind v blind against the chip leader, I think that we are allowed to just be all in here as one of the shortest stacks. Obviously, this is a bit more complicated if there's still, you know, 7 at the table and we're middling stack, but opts to play it slowly. It's a great flop for king 9.
Absolutely. Top 2. Abreu hasn't really caught much, though. Hard for Felix to get much value.
Yeah, the other thing is, and perhaps I'm wrong on this, James, but this is my take. If I'm Felix and I'm feeling short stacked and I'm feeling perhaps a little bit outclassed, as I would feel, I'm not trying to speak for Felix.
Sure.
Abreu, certainly a more skilled tournament player than I. If I've arrived here at this point, I wouldn't mind ramping up that variance in a spot that I know is going to be fine and strong, just to get those chips in pre-flop. But as played, worked out great for Felix here.
Felix wins the pot. Israel are delighted, and we spoke to some of the Grun crew and asked them how they'll celebrate if Felix wins.
Yeah, we will. We didn't think about too much about that, but I think it will be very dynamic. I don't know, so no clue to be honest about it. I think we will tell everybody in Paris, and we'll go with the trophy everywhere where we can go. Felix will sleep with the trophy, I guess. So every day. So we sleep all with him, and we'll sleep every day. And maybe a little funny thing, maybe he will take the trophy to every stop to put it as a card protector as well. So we will see.
And the song is Humba 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 Tetere. This is what we do. Come on.
Yeah, it's okay.
So hopefully I got this right. The guy with the beard, that's Brownie. The guy in the blue cap is Murat.
Yeah.
We know that cowbell guy with the striped hat is Hempy.
That's Hempy.
Hey Hansi is the Viking. It's Zelshko with the red cap. And my favorite, you know the huge guy who looks like a Bond villain's henchman?
Yeah.
That guy's called Der Langer.
Der Langer. Der Langer. Jeez.
So the action here was a complete by Abreu in the small. Enrico Coppola checked his option. He has queen high. We don't know if he's ahead. We only know one of Abreu's cards.
Soon it's our time to shine. Soon it's our time to shine. Yeah. Blend in this turn.
As Neverwin Potts puts it, it's a spicy flop, depending on Abreu's second card.
Yeah. That's what Luco sent to me today. Luco? Yeah, he sent to me, good luck today, brother, and remember to be very lucky.
I like this idea from Haswi on YouTube. If they cooperate, they can make a straight. Let's work together, guys.
Yeah.
Community poker. 350K is the bet from the chip leader.
You know, despite the fact we can't see the cards here, Coppola does end up having, you know, a gut shot and what is potentially the best hand with queen high, blind v blind. These ranges are exceptionally wide. So let's not discount the opportunity to just call and have the best hand with queen high, but I understand his hesitancy to get deep into these pots with the other chip leader.
He folds.
Three-way all in next time.
All right. I will sit out there.
Change your deck.
Felix goes all in, you go all in, he calls, and then you suck out. Just like before.
You're pleased.
Wonder what I call in that situation.
I mean,
because like, there is still the trophy.
Already folded jacks and queens.
That's the biggest equity of all.
But yeah, four-way all in.
I mean, it's definitely a pair, but I'm not sure which one.
Potentially end it.
Huh?
7.
I mean, it's always coming, so.
That's true.
That's true.
Maybe.
It's always coming 7.
That's true.
Felix first to act on hand 36 of the final table.
So after that exchange, James, this is actually a very different proposition. Now 17 big blinds for Schneiders, and it is Casimir with the 10 big blind Zach. So on that basis, I think just start with an open. Abreu can get away with absolute murder here, by the way, on the button, but let's see how he wants to proceed with Jack 6 of hearts. I mean, you could really put Felix in an awful position there if you just click it, but does fold. Casimir with that 10 big blind stack in the big blind. These are tough spots, James. These are tough spots. You feel like you've got a great price to peel and take a flop, but you just feel like it's too weak, and I think that's an understandable fold from the 9-7. As a shortest stack, we are allowed to dabble a bit more, but
Raise and take it.
Not a set of tag.
Yes.
might want some more ammunition.
It was a raise and take it for Felix. Keeps him around the 17 big blind mark.
Didn't show my passport. I forgot to show my passport.
You still got through.
So we know that Felix has bested
Did
that cash
one or
of
did I not?
69K.
I might have forgotten, or I might have on purpose not shown it.
He could potentially more than double. Well, he won't. He'll more than double his lifetime earnings in this tournament.
Easily.
Good job. Abreu opening ace-8.
Passport?
They give me the pass.
And he's moved over the 28 million mark. This is not insignificant. He is chipping away and just slowly moving up towards 30 million chips.
The other players don't have passports. So.
Exactly. That's always good when they don't have the documents with them.
So there's Watts. Approximately 220 big blinds in play. Yeah, 2/3 of the chips near enough.
1.4 million.
Sit in front of Georges Abreu.
Here's the move. It is the effective all-in with the Queen 10 of diamonds. And is absolutely going to be textbook there, I think.
Dan Jam says, silly question, how does the ante work? Not a silly question. Every now and then someone will pop up in stream who's not aware of the big blind ante. It's been around in live poker since 2017, 2018. The idea being to just speed up the games, the dealer's not chasing every single player for their ante. The idea is the players take it in turns to post the ante on behalf of the entire table, and that ante is posted by the player in the big blind, which is why it's called the big blind ante. So effectively you end up posting 2 big blinds, one for the ante, one as the actual big blind.
400.
This time we start the hand around 12 big blinds effective for Seis.
2.5 to start.
That's what I thought.
And that's about 12 big blinds. This time opting for the min open as opposed to sort of the committing effective all-in, which I think is great. And it's going to get round to the big blind now. Couple of folds.
2 in a row.
Hovering around the 15 big blind mark, not that far behind Felix now. Onor says, don't you think the big blind ante is unfair on a live tour of such scale? No. Thank you for your question.
Absolutely not.
5 hands left to play before the blinds go up. And that is going to put pressure on Xflix and Seis.
Your name is Casimiro?
Casimir.
Herr Schneider's not missing the chance to open with the King 10 of diamonds, but now we might see some fireworks here. Abreu is going to want to be in this pot, whether that's a call or a raise. The thing is, I think he's going to be aware of the fact that this is a great combination to just start doing some small raising and really, really attack Felix and his sweat in remaining in the event. Yeah, look at the size here as well. This is not the min raise, but it might as well be. Technically, the min raise would be 600,000, but it is just a smidge over that.
Just a smidge.
Just a smidge, which is a technical term in poker, meaning a small amount, for those of you that don't know. Yeah, you see the power here as well.
Passport. It's coming.
Felix giving up the King 10. Now, I don't know if he had enough of a price there to try and take a flop, James. A pretty enough hand to try and do battle and try and
Stronger
chip up, but
needed for this one.
he's definitely sweating these pay jumps, and I understand that.
Yeah, we're talking about huge differences in prize money now. 394k for the next player out, more than 500,000 euros for third, more than 700k for second, and 1.1 million to the winner. No deals allowed under French gaming law.
This is 265 behind.
Without the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Just behind.
That's what behind means.
Yeah. So it's... Oh, that you mean that also counts as behind?
No.
Okay.
King 3 open by the chip leader. Coppola deciding what to do with Queen 8 of strawberries on the button.
Just doesn't really benefit Coppola to start making any big moves, right, James? I mean, he's got Abreu just applying pressure to the short stacks, putting him in really, really ugly spots, and he benefits the more that they bleed out, right? This is the definition of ICM handcuffs. Coppola is just really not allowed to do anything as it pertains to Abreu because he's the only player that can eliminate him from this event, and also the other two short stacks are just going to be bleeding out double quick. I mean, that big blind ante comes around super fast now, so you're paying 2 big blinds every big blind as opposed to 1 big blind if we were playing without antes.
850,000 is the 3-bet. Felix folds ace 3.
2.6. 2.6.
And I think this is going to be the difference, James. Casimir is seemingly willing to battle, right? He's going, I know you're opening wide. I've got a good blocker hand to make this move with. I know you're going to fold to a lot of 3-betting. In that previous exchange, Felix opened the King 10 of diamonds, got 3-bet, gave it up very, very swiftly. I'm not suggesting that the King 10 is a mandatory defend there. In fact, I don't know for sure under ICM conditions, but it does feel like if we are giving up too aggression against the, giving up too frequently against aggression from the big stack, that we're not gonna find ways to aggregate chips.
Three bet gets through.
And there you go, Casimir now.
He leapfrogs Felix on the leaderboard. Felix, once again, the low man at the table, playing 12 big blinds.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to see it anyways.
You know, once we find ourselves in this shallow stack position, James, the pressure is off a lot, you know, so I think Felix and Casimir, it's their job not to be patient, and it's their job now to be more aggressive and to try and find ways to leapfrog the other shorter stack, as we've seen just now from Casimir.
So just to be clear, because I've seen a little bit of chatter on both Twitch and YouTube, the rules for PokerStars live events, the tournament rules do not vary from location to location. It's a standard set of rules. The one exception is regarding deal making, where we have to respect the French authorities if we're having an event in France. I think I'm right in saying there is nothing else. There's no other weird rule changes. There used to be.
No passport.
But you're forgetting, James. We have to call the second barrel. Second barrel! But apart from that, just those two.
Incroyable.
Incroyable. I also love the idea that there was some sort of official meeting, James, and somebody who's a huge fan of the EPT just hated when they did deals, and he said, not in our country.
I think the logic behind it is to try and stop some form of collusion, but I'm not sure that it is logical.
No, I'm with you on that. But I also like the idea that some French official, you know, use their position of power to ban it outright on the basis that he prefers when people play it out on the final table of the EPT.
8.
Abreu raising small to big with 8-5.
Very aggressive. Now, Coppola does have a hand that we probably should be playing. I mean, he must have noticed by now Abreu is attacking every single small blind versus big blind because of what we've discussed thus far, right? We've discussed how powerful this is going to be. We can see even Ace Trey is going to the bin. I don't blame him for that. There's just so many things that can go wrong by entering a pot against the other big stack. Now, technically, I think we should be playing it, but I understand why he doesn't want to get mixed up against that very aggressive, very talented player and potentially knock himself out when we've got two short stacks still in play who are right up against it.
Well, we've reached hand 44 of the final table, which will be the last hand of this blind level.
Perfect.
Felix Schneider's first to act. His stack's about to get shallower. Ace-8. Folds. $10-4 on the button for Georges Abreu. Lets that go. So a blind v blind. Coppola in the small with Jack-4 gives Casimir Seire a walk.
He's got a bit of momentum here, James. He did actually have the hand he probably would have liked to have gotten action with there. But we can see 17 big blinds for Casimir now. And that's 7 big blinds more than Mr. Schneider's. So he's got to start making some moves now. Less than 10 big blinds. He's forced to put in 2 big blinds now in the big blind.
So,
Blinds up?
for reasons that I don't quite understand, they've labeled the level numbers incorrectly on the tournament clock today, and it's tilting the hell out of me. This is level 32. Blinds are 125,000, 250,000 with a 250K big blind ante. That means Felix is playing fewer than 10 big blinds.
That's right. If you're studying the spot, though, you want to look at the chart pertaining to the total number of chips in your stack prior to the blinds and antes going in. So he would start the hand around 10 big blinds here, theoretically. Look at this, really widening up the range now. I'm really excited about this for Abreu. This is what we've been waiting for. Now, I would love to see Felix put the rest in here, James.
Do it for Le Chiffre.
I mean, we cannot wait around for better spots. We need to start making the moves, and your opponent has the entire deck here. I think we need to get this in pre, Felix.
Ship it.
All in.
Yeah, boy, let's go. Let's start making the moves now, buddy. The handcuffs are fully off. You are the shortest stack by far.
You don't?
Let's start gambling. Yes. Shows the ace. Well done.
Ring that cowbell.
The passport is there. Yeah.
It's a game of passports.
Wallace over on YouTube chat is asking, are you guys physically in Paris or are you broadcasting from a studio elsewhere? We're about 100 yards away from the action as it's being played out in real time. We are, of course, on delay, 30-minute delay, but we are in Le Palais du Congrès, live in Paris, correct.
Bless you for using yards as a unit of measurement.
I wanted to use meters, but I never estimate that quite as accurately.
I'd say we're about 200 meters.
Is that far? Okay, cool. Yeah. My initial guess was pretty good.
Based on the number of steps I do to get to the main stage.
Are we 100 yards then, you think?
No, 100 yards and 100 meters aren't that far off. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, really? It's only 130 meters.
Oh, that's good to know. There's a fun fact.
I'm getting fewer steps in than I thought. That's disappointing.
Thanks for keeping it real, Alistair.
Of course he knows the exact distance. He has to cable it. He only had his 100-meter cable. He had to go to Tandy to get a bigger cable.
Maplin du France. Tandy du France. Right. Schneider's.
So this is unraised pre. Felix limped in the small. Georges Abreu checked his option in the big.
Now, James, this is another spot. I think Felix could have played this as a push pre-flop against the chip leader. The Jack-5 of clubs is going to be approved. Again, from an ICM perspective, we need to make some adjustments. But he is the shortest stack and therefore the player with the least amount of pressure.
Bet of 250,000 from Abreu. And Felix folds. He's got 11 big blinds. Casimir Seire has 13 big blinds. Coppola, by the way, has dropped down to 34. Those are the stacks in chips. 28.8 million, playing 9.1, playing 3.3, playing 2.9. Forwarded to the blinds. Abreu with 10-7 in the small.
He hasn't missed a moment yet, James. Is he going to find his slowdown now when he could just keep piling?
He's going to raise.
Yep. Attack every blind v blind spot here. Coppola definitely needs to be playing the king-8 of diamonds, though. I actually prefer king-8 of diamonds to the ace tray he folded a moment ago. Better playability in position. But I know Coppola is feeling the pressure, and understandably so. Two very, very short stacks. He just has to wait out to win a lot more dollars.
Coppola folds it. The raise to 850K gets through.
Really?
And yes, you only have 15 seconds on your first pre-flop decision. I mean, Casimir and Felix are kind of like trying to outlast each other right now, both looking to ladder, but both mindful of the fact that 50% of the time you are in the blinds. The blinds coming around much faster now. The blinds big and their stacks not.
Yeah, and I think that the king-8 of diamonds... Sorry about that. I think the king-8 of diamonds is definitely going to be good enough in position there, but I understand his hesitancy to enter pots against the with the other big stack. Sorry if I'm losing my voice today, chat.
Who's Chad? And why does he care so much about your voice?
I love you, Chad. Giga Chad.
That was a walk for Casimir. Yeah, definitely feels like the short stacks are playing the waiting game right now. We had such a wild opening session to this final table. But since we've been four-handed, it has slowed down a little bit.
Behind. Thank you. 2, 3, I hope. Yes.
D. Heineman says, are these guys playing for second or do we believe in a comeback? Right now, yeah, they are kinda. They're just trying to ladder, trying to survive. If you can get heads up against Abreu, that's when you're looking to double up, get back in it, potentially overcome that massive stack. But right now, you just want to make sure you don't bow out in fourth or third.
All in.
Max pressure.
Felix
Passport?
folds to 9-7.
Better than passport, I guess, king 10.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep, textbook stuff there from Casimir. GBSK is asking, is the legend Nick Walsh playing the Irish Open? All of it, baby. I'll be there from the 26th onwards. And I hope to see you there. Everyone else, if you're not coming, what are you doing with your life? Irish Open's going to be a lot of fun this year. It will be the biggest festival tournament series in Irish history. I was looking at James for help. Help me out here.
I'll tell you in a few minutes.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just enjoying you watching yourself.
No passport.
It's gonna be huge.
Which cup?
You had one, I'm sure.
A walk for Abreu, had the spraggy there.
Of course.
I see white.
White.
Yeah, the
Math checks out.
I'll see you there, Ferg. Looking forward to seeing you, buddy. Always a pleasure.
Ah, for this you play good. You see the card.
OK Mercy asks, did Joe die? He's only been gone for like half. Oh, did Joe dip? Sorry. Yeah, he's taking a short break. He'll be back soon.
Went for a swim.
Now
Went for a little
I show
dip.
Only one card.
The Mike McD, ace-9 offsuit.
Now this is a tricky one. He's raising into the 2 big stacks in the blinds. And we have Felix on the button with 9, who has queens. Now, Felix, I think, has only one move. Chat, say it all at once. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Time bank card. Is that what you wanted Chad to say?
Nice work, chap.
All in?
Here we go.
Here
Felix
we go.
does indeed shove. And ace-9 is so borderline.
Can I get a count, please?
Yeah, I actually, I understand Seire opening ace-9 here, but I also wonder if we avoid this particular setup with Felix being this short and raising into 2 players that we'd rather not tangle with in the first place.
So he shoved for fewer than 10 big blinds. Oh, ace-10 I think is a call. Ace-9 suited maybe. Ace-9 off. Oh.
This is really tough.
Oh.
This is so, so tough.
He's getting an insane price as well. Problem is, it is for most of your stack as well.
Yeah, but then, you know, Felix will probably still have like king, queen here.
Yeah.
It might even still have like 8s and 7s and stuff like that as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
So you're flipping against that. Might have some worse aces, maybe like an ace-5 suited, maybe like an ace-6 suited. It's so tricky, and it's going to be so player dependent because there are players that will have the spot on correct pre-flop range here, and then players that will have a snugger range. How do we adjust? Where do we find the calls?
The Grunders holding each other's hands. The shove gets through. The boy chips up.
It's a good fold from the ace-9, though.
Agreed.
Can't this time.
Felix Schneider's. Felix Schneider's. Felix Schneider's. Vamos! In Paris.
Thank you. Welcome back, Murilo.
So to answer your question from earlier, Nicholas, Michael, Conrad, Vernon, Ignacio, Walsh.
Yes.
The Irish Open 2026 will be the biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland.
Oh, I wasn't far off. Come
Those
on.
were the words you were looking for. And yeah, a ton of tournaments, nearly 70 of them. The biggest being the main event, which runs over the Easter weekend. And that is the tournament we will be streaming over the Easter weekend on the PokerStars YouTube channel, because for the 4th year in a row, the event is at the RDS Dublin, sponsored by Paddy Power Poker and PokerStars. Apparently, they've hired more space this year, so there's going to be more poker tables than ever before.
Which is funny because the previous year they hired more space to fill up more room in the last time we went along, which was last year. So, look, it's going to be a banger, guys. Honestly, the best, one of my absolute favorite events of any given year. And since we've been collaborating with Paddy Power, it's just been stellar. And if you guys miss it, you're making a big mistake.
You heard it here first. A banger. Kings for Felix Schneiders. He's open to 500K. Queen's the last hand, king's this hand. Logic dictates it's going to be aces on the next hand.
Let's see if he can do it.
Oh, look at Abreu. Get a little bit out of line. 3-bet and 4 deuce on the button. Look at Mr. I've got all the chips.
I love it. And honestly, he's picked a bad moment, but I think this is what Abreu should have been doing all along. And now look at Felix loving life, fresh off the pickup from Queens.
Felix, stick it in his eye.
All right, chat, I think we all know what Felix is going to do. In the chat, write your answers. 1, 2, 3.
Time bank card. I've been right both times, by the way. Both times he's put out a time bank card.
This is great, James. They're going to go. Seems like when Nick's on commentary, the engagement in chat just seems to skyrocket. It's just thousands of people writing call, writing shove, writing time bank card, writing fold.
No passport for Abreu. Folds the 4 deuce. The Grunders go wild.
And the Grunders go wild. Nice hand. 17 big blinds for Schneiders. Casimir, 11 big blinds. Now the shortest of the 2 shorties.
Woof.
Woof indeed. Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. Endlich normale Leute. There's a look at final table chip counts. As we just said, 17 big blinds for Schneiders. Casimir, 11. Now the player looking to get that double and leapfrog Felix. And let's just also mention here, Coppola has kind of been bleeding out, right? Not feeling confident enough to enter pots with Abreu.
Wait. We've got Nanash watching on YouTube who points out it's unfair because Felix has the crowd to pressure the others.
I mean, everyone has the same opportunity. If you don't got a rail, it's on you.
Can you imagine if Abreu called the floor and went, I came into the final table with like near enough 2/3 of the chips in play, but I can't win this because there's a guy with a cowbell. I mean, I think it's really unfair that once a year, the 49ers have to play a Seattle stadium where it's really noisy because it's full of Seahawks fans.
Unreal. Look at this, James. Oh, Felix. All right, chat, we all know what he's going to do. Answers in the chat. 1, 2, 3.
He is going to call.
I don't know about this, guys. I think we need to get this in against the wide open here. We're going to take a flop.
Well, it's worked out for him for now. Queen 10-10. But it is a gut shot for Abreu.
Now, again, I could be wrong with the ICM. Maybe we need to be careful having Casimir this short about trying to get too spicy. But in my estimation, Abreu's opening range is so wide, ace-queen is just a slam dunk all in here pre-flop. As we can see, though, the flop has come out pretty fortuitous for the time being. Still an opportunity to improve for the ace-jack. Has been checked to Abreu.
A bit more. 2.9.
Sit 4 bets, 300,000.
Yeah, small continuation here is good. I think this will be very effective in generating folds. I mean, also, we've got ace-jack. We have ways to improve as well.
No,
it is interesting to see these smaller sizings used on the FT against the shorter stacks. We should be making adjustments like this to maximize the effectiveness of our bet sizing on flops. And Felix is going to play it slow for now.
Tough, but I think fold.
Ooh, jack on the turn. Abreu catches a piece. That's not the card he wanted, though. A no good pair.
So I would anticipate it goes check-check on the turn now.
Check.
And he's the shortest, but my range is so tight. Use the time bank, but like, yeah, whatever.
Check.
2 checks as anticipated, and the river is the 3 of clubs.
Boring.
Yeah, and I think it's very difficult for Abreu to have a 10, having bet flop small and then check turn. It just feels like such a great spot to continue barreling, to get more value from trips. So I think ace queen ends up being a very strong holding here. We have the best hand the majority of the time. And now Felix, I think, should do some leading. There is approximately 2 million in the middle.
6-3 bet, 300,000.
And he's going to go very small. This is almost block bet territory. I would say this is teeny, teeny, tiny. And I think ace-jack is an easy call for that size.
Check this out, Grund crew.
Passport was there, for sure.
Passport is da.
Your boys just chipped up to 24 bigs. Ring that cowbell.
The first white one is not the last one. Come on!
See, if I was a player at the final table, Nick, I wouldn't find the noise intimidating, but Der Lange, he is an intimidating dude.
Yeah, he's the muscle.
It's like if you eliminate Felix, that guy's going to come over and like crush your eyeballs in your head.
I think it's really unfair.
Abreu playing just over 100 bigs, Koppel at 30 bigs, Felix 25 bigs, Seiss 10 bigs. He is in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Give us a danger zone, Joey.
Danger zone. Well, that was not good.
Oh.
7+.
Danger zone. Better.
Slightly better.
I died.
I
dipped.
You dipped.
Oh, this is bad news for Felix. This is really bad.
Actually danger zone.
Well, he played the ace-queen slow a moment ago against the ace-jack. Has chipped up now as well, so maybe he's going to continue to kind of tell the same story here. He's going to keep playing it smooth. Now has 24 big blinds with Casimir having 11.
Again, just a call.
Yeah, I mean, I understand.
Great instincts.
I understand the call here more than I did in the previous spot, but I still think that we get away with a lot more 3-betting than Felix is employing right now. But you can see it's actually perfectly timed against ace-king.
Abreu with the cursed hand that is ace-7 offsuit, a hand known as the Spraggy. Is he going to try and do something squeezy?
Could save Felix.
All right, the team start is on a 25-minute break. 25 minutes break and the choose rates for the how to choose.
If he gets squeezy, it's going to end up Abreu Coppola.
1-6. 1-6.
Yeah, 1.6 million is the 3-bet from the big blind. Felix is going to be so happy when these cards go to showdown.
Once again, going to look like a genius for taking the tight passive route.
Coppola just calling, does not ship.
Okay, well, the fact that Felix is unlikely to flop an ace might also... Oh, he's out.
Yeah, Felix folded.
Okay.
Ja, passt. Ja. Nee, finde ich gut.
Too risky. Why am I not surprised to hear Felix say that?
Jack, Jack 5 on the flop. Ace, King high still ahead.
Check.
Don't Doesn't look too anxious to get to showdown. Also, this dude's capable of anything.
I feel like Abreu has just recognized that the flat here from Coppola is extremely strong.
Mm-hmm.
And now, you know, not going to get too tangled up here. And look, if your opponents are going to play their hands in this passive fashion, then the squeeze just becomes so much better, right? You get to see a free flop there more often than you should. And sometimes you do get lucky with the 7. Nice hand for Coppola anyway.
The Coppola crew love it. He's got a small rail. They've got their own songs.
Italia, viva Germania.
Germany, Italian, 120 points.
No, c'è Portogallo, guardalo qua, Portogallo. Forza Europa!
Forza Europa.
Hard to not like that, dude.
Oh, I love all these guys. I really like all of our final table, Joe.
It's hard to be that loud and animated and still be likable. Like, it's really a testament. You have a great mix of European nations represented here. Germany, Portugal, Italy, Finland. Folded to Freund of PokerStars, Felix Schneiders.
Freund of the grind.
5, 3 pass.
Slowly, slowly, slowly. Slowly, eh?
Let's enjoy this.
The problem is my heart. Ora qua.
850.
850. Slow. No, thank you. Marketing.
Tu joues trop agressif, le mec. J'ai mal au corps.
Coppola folds the Dolly Parton.
9-5.
How do I fix the plan?
Aspetta che mi devi dire una cosa.
Can I name the last winners from the remaining countries? Bendinelli is from Italy. The last Finnish winner was a long time ago. I'm trying. Do you have a guess, Nick?
The last German winner.
5.
The last German winner was Daniel Pudi.
Wait a second. Was it Manig Loiser? Much more recent. But he is one of them.
More recent than Manig Loiser. I'm really bad at this. I'm just going to not only embarrass myself, but piss off everybody who's actually won.
True.
2, 3, 7, 5.
Ollie Weiss in Cyprus was Germany.
Of course it was Ollie.
Michel Ditani for Portugal at a PCA. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty recent EPT also.
It was the last one.
4 raises 950,000.
Kings versus sixes. This is interesting now. Like Felix opting to play the sixes in lieu of some other playable hands that we've seen him fold. And actually, I think it's the smaller pairs that are the ones we should shy away from a little bit more readily. I'm not saying sixes here is a mistake, though. But so far, I think probably expecting Felix to open and fold the sixes to the 3-bet.
Oh, Pedro Marques, how about that? My apologies to the part-time fisherman. Okay, here we go. Felix a big dog here, but a potential to win a big one if he can get lucky. No 6 and not a lot of scary overcards.
I would have liked to have seen Felix defend that King 10 of diamonds more readily than the sixes here. We saw him raise fold the King 10 of diamonds. I know it was a slightly different stack depth, but sixes are so difficult to make work unless you spike that 6, which you only do so little of the time.
It's a lot easier to know where you're at with the king 10 of diamonds, right? Is that
Well,
kind of...
it just has better playability outright.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing.
Small pairs are just not very easily playable unless you have a set to go with them.
Always bet 600,000.
Abreu continues for 600K, making it real tempting to see one more card.
What's the percent again? We flop a set like 14% of the time or something like
One
that.
out of every 8 hands. 7.5. Felix does not pay to see another card. G Mason with a point here. Tough to fold the sixes pre-flop because of how wide Abreu's been.
About 11.8%.
Yeah, so 12% is 1 out of 8, right? Abreu with 110 big blinds.
5.
There's about 60 big blinds total for the rest of the table. Coppola with the baby pair now.
Yep, he's looking at the other stacks. This is wise. The last thing you want to do is call and then have one of the short stacks jam behind you because you're just kind of in the bin again.
Passport? Everyone folded, right?
What's the passport gag?
You got it.
I missed the passport bit, but they
As
keep saying
expected.
it.
Cosa? In quello quando lui è ripartito c'era sto K. Leva le board e guarda quello c'è.
Coppola's back. We play on.
It is Casimir with the 9 big blind stack everyone's looking at. You can feel the tension, the other players waiting for some movements, trying to get that next pay jump locked down and confirmed.
Okay, we've got passport explained. It's when you show your hand afterward to prove that you weren't just, that you had it. Showing an ace. Thank you, chat.
All in.
Felix. Jickety Jan's the 2 8s. Maybe getting some disapproving looks from the ICM Wizards. But does get away with it.
That was blind v blind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is okay. This is fine. Felix finding a bit more aggression. Blind v blind is going to be good.
Perfect, good one, good one.
The Arnie. Get to the chopper. Got to believe. Passport or no? No passport. Passport or no passport? That's the question. If I had one, I would show it probably. No passport is that then?
You would have had to show both of them to prove
If I
his
don't show a passport, I don't
identity
have a
on
passport.
that one.
Pretty That's a pretty hand.
Under the gun, ace-6 offsuit, 9 big blinds for
500.
Casimir.
I'll play the show passport game.
Gonna raise, min raise. 500K to go. Felix is folding Queen Jack of Diamonds. Don't hate this, especially with the big players behind and the very short stack opening off of a very short stack.
5. 4 pass.
Seire with the under the gun steal. Passport? No passport.
Casimiro.
Apparently not.
Huh? No passport?
No passport. Felix having the time of his life. Not only do you want to win the event, not only do you want to win the money, but you don't want this ride to end.
But I don't know a song of Italian.
Don't want this ride to end.
Cantare.
Con la coppa in mano.
Pocket kings for our chip leader.
Abreu dangerous with any two cards, particularly dangerous now.
5. Sechser gegen den Klick gecallt. Und dann Flop gefühlt.
Just a straight min raise. Oh, big blind with the 6-5 offsuit.
Awful, awful situation with 9 bigs.
Just lets it go.
Seire passes.
Das stimmt. Ja, ich würde
Pass different from passport.
Oh, das höre ich gerne. Oh, schön.
Still 4 remain here in Paris.
Dankeschön, tschüss.
Casimir small blind now, the shortest of the 4.
Everybody guaranteed just shy of 400,000 euros. And you make more than 500,000 if you can outlast one more player.
5. So 4 raises 500,000. 6 plus, 7 plus, 6.
Abreu under the gun, Queen 8.
Maintenant, des boutons, je redis, mais je peux pas. Sans ça,
That's almost. That works.
Gonna continue.
That works just as well.
I think we're stretching it if a queen is a passport.
Depends where you go.
Picking up chips. We're at exactly 60 big blinds for the rest of the table, 113 for Abreu.
We were in Brazil at BSOP last year, and at the tournament day in the background, at the cash games running, they always say cashy game, and we found this so funny. Cashy game.
Je commence a avoir la tachycardie.
What is that?
His heart is going.
There's a lot going on here.
His heart is going like the clackers.
Felix with King 10 in the small.
$4 million, right? Yep, started with 4.
Felix completes. Ace-7 again for Abreu.
I think this time he's just going to be all in. Abreu is going to bang this.
All in.
There's the bang. Here comes the
I
fold.
guess you're the one with the passport.
He does have the passport.
I am.
All the showing's kind of fun. I don't think Abreu's given up that much by showing every once in a while. People know he's going to be opening wide. It's not really a secret.
Passport?
And certainly the passport is more than enough for him to put these folks all in.
Sai che mi sei mai fatto il gioco delle 3 carte? Mi hai preso qualcosa?
They just got a little thing going at the
Mi hai
table
preso
where
altri
they're
gettoni in più?
showing an ace after the hand, like showing their passport.
Passport?
Scherzavo.
Marketing.
L'hai fatto talmente veloce, tu dov'è
It
l'armadio?
is kind of marketing. Queen Jack for Seire.
Casimir might just send this one.
Goes by Sace online.
Does he put in half the stack?
1.750.
There we go. There we go. 1.750.
A little more than half, more like 2/3.
Yeah, just committing most of the chips. That's the objective here.
And Abreu not really in a hurry to get rid of Seire, I don't think.
That's right. Why give him chips? Let him live. Keep blasting away at the other two. Coppola.
Diego. Pass.
Passport.
Pass, not the same thing as passport.
Right.
Sure.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I got the microphone, and we have to do it more real. You have to more than loud. You have to feel it. Your player is inside. He is still in. You have to feel it, and let's go. Come on, vamos, Italian guys and Finnish guy also.
They're rooting for everybody. Just Felix maybe a little bit more.
Just wants the rail to be rocking. Thank you very much, Hempy.
He's been mic'd up now. Not sure that was necessary.
On point. Deswegen. Deswegen, man sagt das doch.
Ace deuce for Abreu.
Yeah, that's it. Touch your drink. You have to touch your drink. It's too loud? It's too loud? Yeah, you have to take it down. My voice.
9-8 for the player on Death Watch. This one is going to be good enough to peel. I assume if he catches a piece of this, there's not much else he can do.
I think that's the idea. Try and catch some equity.
That is a piece. I think this hand's going to work out well for him.
I mean, got a gut shot minimum, let alone the 9, which is going to be the best hand often.
Seire has checked. Ooh. Oh man, we got a spade draw now on the turn. Seire unlikely to give another free card.
Yeah, let's start putting some chips in here. Unless he's just counting.
Definitely some counting. Obviously, easy for us sitting here at home. We got the numbers, we got the cards, got everything right in front of us.
All in.
Seire knew what he had to do. Just wanted to make sure he had it all right. And Abreu hasn't folded yet.
This is an over bet shove. 1.375 in the middle, initially 2.125 all in. On the double flushing board, just decides he doesn't want to see any interesting rivers. He's willing to take it down right here, right now, with what he perceives to be the best hand.
And we mentioned this last time, it's not really in the risk of doubling up Seire and is way worse than knocking him out. And knocking him out isn't really great. It's fine. He's not going to fold what he knows to be a winner.
Yeah, this is a nice move here from Casimir. Yeah, you're quite right, Joe. There's benefit to keeping the shorties in. There's benefit to knocking them out. You really just happy with your setup right now with the 113 big blinds as Abreu.
Casimir up to 13 big blinds now, 14 big blinds, tied with Felix. They have almost identical stacks.
We have breaks every 2 hours.
So
For the break?
we should be 4?
4, 6.
Okay. 20 minutes?
20 minutes more.
Yeah, 20 minutes. Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah, next one is 4 o'clock and so on.
Action on Abreu.
Seat 4 pass.
All right, everybody else is going to have a shot this hand. Coppola 6 high, woof. But he can now exert pressure on the other 2 shorter stacks. And with Casimir and Felix being dead even,
6 raise, 600.
it's going to be a race to the bottom for those 2.
Are they going to wake up?
In the big blind with Queen 9.
5.
Gives it up. A little on the tight side. On the tight side.
Yeah, Queen 9 is a nice playable hand, but Felix has been very selective about these moments.
So I heard there's quite a big rail, not only here in Paris, but y'all on YouTube, we got 5 figures of viewers out there. And what would be cool, so that we can keep bringing you coverage just like this, if some of you, if every other person could hit the like button.
No, Joe. Not hit. Smash.
Smash the like button.
Thank you.
I'm fine if you press it, poke it, touch it, smash it,
prod it,
smack it,
bop it,
boop it, touch it, taste it, test it,
twang it.
Like button if you can on YouTube. Thank you. We want to make sure we can keep bringing you coverage of EPTs for years to come. And we have got a hand shaping up here. Coppola opening ace-7 into Abreu's big blind. And he has got a monster. Couple of Lady Kings.
Ich habe Dame 9 O nicht defended. Weil öffnet halt so wenig.
5.
Call.
6, 4 call.
Oh.
Abreu.
Just with the flat.
Little sneaky flat. And this board so far belongs to Coppola.
So I think one thing to point out here, Joe, is that initial open was actually to 700K. The under the gun open was 700,000. And for that reason, you know, that's quite a large open, right? I think he's just trying to control the size of the pot against the other big stack. And it's worked out so good for the ace-7 right now, but the spade's still alive. Queens obviously will be the best hand against that open as well, at a fair frequency as well.
Now we know this spade draws live, but George may not know that. He's gonna have a pretty good idea that the Queen of Spades would make the best flush, but it's possible. It's possible the King of Spades is in Coppola's hand. We're gonna see a turn card. That turn is a 9. Coppola with 75% of the equity.
Yeah, Coppola's body language changing quite significantly here, not feeling super excited about the spot when he sees the call. Let's see how he proceeds. He's been very, very cautious with his engagements with Abreu, the only other covering stack. And on the 3-spade board, You know, might be tempted to just take some pot control on the turn, but then again, might think he's getting value from spades by betting. Does check. That's kind of where I thought he'd lean to. And that is the Jack of Clubs.
Safe run out for the Ace-7. Coppola stands to win nearly 3 million chips in this pot. What do you think happens if
5-7-5?
He's been block betting quite often. Do you see
so
a block
that's
bet here?
575,000, not 5.7 million.
Right,
okay.
right.
Seems like a pretty trivial call.
Yeah.
For Coppola.
Coppola's going to give it some thought, but we're not going to fold an ace for the block bet.
Coppola does make the call. It's going to give Coppola some breathing room as he picks up 4 million chips from this pot. His profit, obviously, is only going to be 2.2 million. But that puts Coppola up over 40 big blinds. A little more breathing room for him, but doesn't really change the dynamic of this all that much.
Nope, not really. Nice pickup for Coppola, but story's the same. Abreu still crushing.
Ma è uguale. Toto Cotugno, Toto Cotugno.
Yeah, I do it next time. I do. Then I can switch the rail from here to when you're in the hat.
I think Hempy may be changing sides. He's like, sorry, Felix, I love Enrico Coppola.
Turncoat.
Action on Casimir Seire.
Casimir.
Pocket tens.
Now, let's take a look here. 13 big blinds.
Come here, Casimir. Doesn't ship, but will most certainly be calling it off and or getting it in against other aggression. Abreu has parked his cards and he has got ace-queen suited.
These chips are going in the middle. Joe, Coppola's got to wake up with something very big to want to be interested in this engagement here. Not going to be good enough. Ace-8 in the bin.
Not a lot of creativity possible in that spot. Back to Seiss, who is a decisively get-inable hand.
He hasn't min-raised this to fold it now, especially against the chip leader, who's going to be very capable of 3-betting light. We will dominate some of this 3-betting range. We will be ahead of some of these value 3-bets. You know, imagine Abreu trying to 3-bet with 9s or 8s here, apply pressure, trying to generate fold equity. That is the all-in.
Can I get a count, please?
Yes. He wants an exact count, but there's no chance he's folding ace-queen of spades at this stage in the hand. Once he confirms that it is the value that was announced pre-flop, he's going to be ready to get the rest in.
375.
How much?
3,375,000.
Call.
That's the call. And we are now flipping a coin.
Come on, boys.
For Seire's tournament life. We know one ace was folded.
3.3 something.
Abreu has been running very good in his pre-flop all-in game. Let's see if he can continue the battle.
Like clavicular versus ASU frat leader, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Fatigué.
Seire, the player at risk. Abreu stands to lose very little in this hand, but stands to win a lot. Ace high flop.
Whoa.
Looking grim for tens.
Kymppi tulee aina. Kymppi tulee aina.
Turn is a club. That's going to add a whole lot of outs for Seire.
There's always a sweat. There's always a sweat.
Please.
11 outs.
Come on.
To save Seiss. Seiss closed.
How good is Abreu running today, guys? Just dominating on the felt and winning his flips. Run good, play good. That's a powerful combination.
Casimir, Seire, mogged in 4th place. Cashing for 394,150 euros. He seems relatively pleased. I'm glad to see that. And now, my babies, we are going to Threads Up Poker. 3-handed for the EPT title. George Abreu, 30 million in chips. Coppola, just over 10 for 42 bigs. Felix Schneiders has been hanging by a thread for most of this tournament and continues clutching onto his last 10 big blinds.
And Joe guaranteed to make at least 500,000 euros. He's a half-millionaire guaranteed, and he's still in play in the final 3.
No, I live in Switzerland, Geneva.
Big blind, 250.
But I have the restaurant also in Zurich.
Ah, okay.
And you know that money's never going back into the poker ecosystem either. He's going right back to playing 1-3 right after this.
No, 2.7.
Behind.
1-3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses.
Does he play lower than that?
Prends déjà la coupe, tu t'en fous. Prends là déjà la coupe. Prends la coupe déjà. Mais c'est à moi.
Pass.
Felix is a $500,000 guaranteed.
So pleased for him. I love Felix. And look, if the handcuffs were off before, they're very off now. We have a 121 big blind stack, a 42 big blind stack. Felix is the 10 big blind stack. Time to gamble, Felix.
I see I'm not really a thing for Felix at the moment.
Go nuts, mate. Fill your boots.
Whose turn is it? Oh.
It's Enrico's turn. Felix in the big blind. Enrico attacking. Rodrigo Muneral.
I was confused because it looks like you limped.
There is one rule to being a know-it-all.
Really?
2 ace.
2 ace. I'm going to check.
I know Nick knows what it
That's
is.
incredible.
Switzerland and
I think I was
Italian
informed it's
passport.
pronounced Jorge because it's Portuguese.
Romance
I don't
language
know.
is
You
pronounced
just said.
George, like Jorge.
We will find out.
Ooh. So sorry.
I was told in this specific case,
I couldn't
Portuguese
call. I had
pronounce it
9-7
Jorge. But there we are. I don't know.
So sorry, Rodrigo. Way to stick your neck out there. And there's a giant tattoo on it that says Bozo. And in the Romance languages, that's pronounced Bozo.
Actually, Joe.
You're a strong player, my friend. Are you a professional?
Ace
Bozo.
Queen for Coppola. Felix ditches King Jack
Are you joking?
on 10 big blinds, and no one left to outladder really.
Bozo.
You never fold, eh? One time, give me the blind one time.
I would like to point out this is a 3x open from Coppola. He is ramping up these sizes.
Well, Coppola is chipping away at Abreu, and he's likely to catch a couple more from this pot. Top pair.
It's almost like Coppola wants folds pre-flop.
Ooh, that is a spicy turn. Gives Abreu a pair and a draw.
Just keep checking, baby. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Coppola, you can start blasting now.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting.
No blasting. No Frank Reynolds. From Enrico Coppola.
Yep, Coppola's in a tricky one now. The turn to me feels like such an easy bet. I mean, the flop is obviously already an easy bet, but wanted to control the pot. I think we need to start building a pot on the turn, get value, and sort of deny some equity. This is the kind of run out where your opponents can do a lot of bluffing as well. We can see Abreu just has a 9, so doesn't need to. Now decides to bet 400K.
Can't even get a crying call from a 9.
If he bets the turn, he's going to get some action there, Joe. Nice work, Hempy.
It's not like anybody in Europe has ever switched sides before.
No more up.
It's 2.575.
Yeah, 2 points, almost 2.6. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Felix, 10 big blinds. He's on the button.
Why you look me?
No hand.
No.
You know, based on the sort of style of play that Coppola is taking on, with Abreu being the chip leader and Felix being the shallow, it's not like Coppola is making any big, bold mistakes, right? We can see how cagey he was with the ace-queen just now. So Felix is going to really struggle to find an easy ladder here. Coppola is not just going to, you know, roll over and just get it in pre-light. So under these circumstances, I think Felix needs to
gamble.
That's not to say you shouldn't be patient. Wait for his moments, of course.
Heads up once again between the two non-shorties. No, not yet. Yes, heads up. Five, 4, 2. Straight draw for Enrico. That's a good point here from Guillermo. Portugal's ratio of size/population to sporting performance and titles is inhuman.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not the biggest country, but they are competitors.
It's kind of like the UK getting gold medals in the Olympics versus America getting gold medals in the Olympics by size, you know?
Sure, yeah. 8 on the turn is Gin for George. Sorry, Hin for Horge.
Bear Totem is asking, I wish the announcers would use the last names, the ones we see. I don't know who Felix is. That's Felix Schneiders. That's the other one.
It just becomes pretty repetitive to only call people by their last names over and over again. And Bear Totem, I know that you've been watching all week. You know which one frickin' Felix is.
Yeah, Bear Totem, you've been on my streams hundreds of times before, so don't be like that.
He's the one that's not George or Enrico. You know what? Poker might not be the game for you if you can't figure that out, actually, because it does require a little bit more critical thinking than that. River card is a Sace. So Coppola has some showdown value now.
Okay, I rescind my comment.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Abreu.
400,000?
4 million? Oh my God.
Yeah, that can be a little.
Abreu is the king of the block bet. We've seen it all day long. To be fair, he did get burned one time. We saw him block bet fold to a bluff. but he's been picking his moments pretty well. Coppola is not happy about it.
Coppola is out of time banks.
Uh-oh.
Did
nice one.
Make the call there. Did pay off the block bet.
No, after I
We did have someone ask after the last block bet what a block bet is.
Bradipo is the animal is slowly, you know?
I'm slow. To put the chips, you know? If you're saying to put the chips.
Yeah, I don't have time bank. Give me the 1 to 10 bank.
Okay.
Is possible, madam?
I think he used 4 or 5 of them just grandstanding.
We fare la cabriolette là.
Abreu over 30 million now. Sorry, Nick, go ahead and do that block bet descriptor.
Well, a block bet is usually a very small bet that we put out there very often as the player first to act, where we're trying to block or control what our opponent does in position. And if you apply it correctly, most often a good block bet is a small size that can get paid by weak value and or prevent your opponent from bluffing in a way which makes it difficult for you to call.
Back in the day, we used to call it setting your own price.
Sure.
So you're like, hey, I don't think I want to call.
Like
if I check and someone bets $1 million, I don't really want to call that much. So I'm going to put out a small bet here, and that way they'll be too weirded out to raise to $1 million.
Yeah.
And they'll just call, and maybe I have the best hand sometimes.
Correct.
Because that's the other thing is you make it small, you can get called by a worse hand. And you don't get raised that often by a medium hand.
But then also the trick is, as Chad is also pointing out now, sometimes you like to use that block bet as an inducing bet as well.
Right.
You do the same thing with some of your super strong stuff.
Because they see the block bet and they go, ooh, this is a block bet. Maybe I can get away with raising.
Right. Yeah. Why is he block betting if he's got a strong hand? He's trying to set his own price. That's what they used to say. And that means you can sneak in a couple really cheeky little induce block bets, which are designed intentionally to get your opponent to raise, so you get more value from the bluffs that they have and or showdown that they don't feel is good enough to call with anymore. Shibopa in Twitch chat says, deals are boring. Well, you'll be happy to know there are no deals. We are in Paris, which means there are no deals at the final table. We must play for advertised payouts with no deals. So I'm sure you're going to be a happy customer today.
There were no deals in medieval times, so there are no deals at medieval times.
Would you like some Pepsi with that?
Dynamite. Dynamite. Can I refill your Diet Pepsi? Schneider's is limped in. How many limp traps does Felix have? We're about to find out. Because Abreu says, limps are for the bank.
Yeah, I think Felix is allowed to just be all in here, blind v blind, some of the time. So far, Felix's limp blind v blind frequency is extremely high. In some cases, even with combinations that might have been possible to push. And even at this extreme short stack depth, Abreu is confident enough to raise and take it away.
Thank you.
We have reached the next break. I think Felix could use it. Enrico seems to be in his element despite being massively out-chipped. Really, right now, all eyes are on Felix Schneider's Freund of PokerStars and clinging to life with just 7 big blinds. I hate to say it, but this match is very likely to go heads up Coppola Abreu when we get back from break, which will be happening in exactly 20 minutes time. See you then.
Opening raise from Brian Delaney.
Ciao.
325,000 with ace-5, and Balea has the snowmans.
Nam nam.
Dawaj.
Cool.
Oh yeah, three-way, pretty fair fight. Nice little spread. Pocket eights, ace-5 off, king-9 suited. Not gonna see a lot of three-way flops moving forward, so let's enjoy this one, he said before Bigot made it 1.7 million. Attaboy, just
He's
call.
not going to ruin it, Griffin. He
No.
calls, and we are going to go three-way to the flop. And that flop is 8-4-4. Balea flops a boat.
Daddy-o, showtime.
Bambalea.
So,
Check.
action check to Delaney. Is he going to see bet into two opponents with ace high?
I think there's a decent chance. I mean, the board is so dry. This is a good opportunity to win the hand against, you know, look, if Bigot has the 9-10 of, you know, 9-10 of clubs, and Balea has the king-queen off, king-jack off, not only are you technically ahead, but you're pushing out all of this equity that can either get there on the turn or pick up a draw and start betting.
Cool.
Ace high is this nice inflection of being the best hand enough on this board where you're kind of protecting versus, you know, the times that you are behind, at least you have the lead and you can, you know, kind of make something happen. Let's just say Balea has the pocket fives and calls here, and then the turn's an ace.
Meanwhile, Casper's family has arrived. A detour from their holiday to Barcelona.
That's cool. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no.
Oh.
See, you're probably asking yourself, what's happening here? Well, Bigot is the one that is most likely to have a 4 in his range in this spot, you know, completing from the big blind. You know, we see, of course, that Balea just happens to have pocket eights, but that's not always going to be the case here. Sometimes Balea is just going to have, you know, ace-9 of hearts.
Yeah.
And facing this spot, Delaney's going to fold the ace-5. Balea's going to, I mean, Balea could have, you know, king-jack of spades would be calling this flop and folding to this raise. So this is a very intentional move by Bigot, not just some random play.
But the frustrating thing for Balea, Griffin, is that Balea wants him to have a
Oh
four.
my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What is happening?
What is happening?
Because of everything I just said, Delaney does not believe Bigot, rightfully so. Sorry, Delaney doesn't believe Bigot. Oh gosh, this is crazy.
So hold on a second.
Okay.
Hold on a second. The continuation bet from Delaney.
Yes.
Flattered by Balea.
Yes.
Bigot then raises to 1.2 million. And now Delaney is 3-bet to more than 2.5 million. And Balea's sitting there with a flopped full house.
I mean, do you start to think that maybe you're up against quads when you see this action?
No. No, Balea is going to be well aware of the madness that's going on here. It's going to think that one of them probably has a 4 some of the time here.
Right.
And how do you play this, right? Like,
I don't know. It's ridiculous.
I mean, it's a great problem to have. 3 bets and you have 98% of the equity.
Let's do some removal for a second,
Three
okay? I
ways,
know it's
yeah.
difficult to do because all of us are staring at that full house from Balea, but if
Yeah.
Balea does have the kind of hands I said, you know, the ace-9 of spades or the, you know, the king-queen of hearts, and is then out of this hand, Delaney's made this incredible move of 3-betting the flop,
right? And
is going to look like a boss for what, you know, he's done to Bigot. So it's just so insane that we're all sharing this secret with the players.
I do want to remind everyone that Balea does have a full house.
Yes, yes.
And he has just shoved on his 2 opponents who will try and make this look good and look a little bit believable and then fold.
They're very surprised to see that. like, wait a minute, what?
At this point, like, I guess he doesn't have ace-9 of spades.
No. And Bigot, I think, also maybe just wants to give the impression that maybe I had a 4.
Whoops.
I mean, this is I agree with Griffin most of the time. This play totally makes sense. Unfortunately, it doesn't make sense during the year of Romania.
I mean, I guess, right? What are you going to do? Cool. That looks super nice also.
Yeah, just to answer some of the people being like, this is a terrible shove, why didn't you just call? Well, it'd be so obvious at that point to be the overcaller in this spot.
I mean...
Huge pot for the chip leader, who moves over the 20 million mark. Now has better than a 2-to-1 advantage over the player in second place.
I mean, you're getting so many folds from Delaney here. You're finding yourself into some flips where you can knock him out. So unlikely that he just wakes up with the ace-king.
Triangle time gets called, and a great spot for Brian Delaney. A domination situation. Set to get the double up here to 8.1 million.
Thank you.
Okay. I king queen from behind.
That is Paulina, Brian's girlfriend, standing behind him.
Nice to fade the queen.
Does deserve a little justice after that river.
And that is Andrea, who is Razvan's wife. The flop is queen high, plus diamonds. Delaney now with 5 outs. An ace or a jack that is not a diamond.
Very confident this rebink.
Confident for the rebink.
Ace from space.
Right here, look. Oh, never mind.
Same outs required. An ace or a jack cannot be a diamond, or we're down to 3.
Yeah, against overdrag was a favorite. Yeah, he's like for sure overfloating.
The river card is another 8, and Brian Delaney departs in 4th place. His first ever EPT main event, and this guy has all the chips, almost literally. 142 big blinds.
Well, this is the one for Big O. This one he will be.
What is the minimum I can keep behind?
Going big or going home. So just in case there's an aces versus king confrontation between the other two players.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd be too lazy to do that.
Me too.
Okay.
And it would cost us 45,000
probably
euros.
Jorgna with a hand, a dominated hand, folds. Balea live.
1.425. 1,425,000.
Is he gonna?
Well, you're getting a good enough price, and you have enough
finish
chips.
him off?
It's just more about
attempt to, at least.
I don't think you should call here, because you want Bigot to stay in the tournament as long as you can to just keep getting the. Like, I mean, look, if Balea was playing Jorgna heads up and raised the button with Jack 10 off, I'm pretty sure Jorgna is going to play the Queen 8.
Yeah.
Right now he's not.
Right.
Right. You are just going to run over this 3-handed until Bigot busts. So you don't need to take a marginal one with 7-5 suited, but is going to do it anyway because the price is right.
We are going to take it with the 7-5 suited.
Yeah, my money's on the spades here. Or as James calls it,
the spikes.
Oh, come on.
The picks.
No, the Balea hand. Come on, one more time.
The bond.
The bond. Hey.
I still think the 5-6 is good.
We'll talk about it later. I still think the 5-6 is good.
I can call for him.
Ace-queen suited for Big Go. Plenty of hope right now for a double up.
Are we covering the suit? No. He has 7-5 of spades.
Plenty of France willing ace-queen to hold.
And that is the smile of a confident Romanian, and that is the dejected look of a struggling Frenchman who's going to at least make another €500,000 to his name. Well, there's a smile.
Here we go. Flop is king, king, 6. And Bigot is through the worst of it. Just needs to fade 2 more cards. Turn card.
Badunk.
Is an 8 now. It's an up and down draw for Balea. Bigot has to fade 14 outs to stay alive in this event.
Looks like it's him.
That is a lot of outs. 1 card to come. It's a 9. That's a straight for 7-5. Bigot Busto. Fabrice Bigot going deep as a Frenchman in the first ever EPT Paris. Finally buckles in 3rd.
So we are starting this hand about 42 big blinds effective. Peter Jorgna is the shorter of the 2 stacks.
Balea raising with 7-6 offsuit. Seems pretty standard.
Yep, lots of raising from position heads up. You're going to be very aggressive. Jorgna with a hand he can defend quite easily. 10-6 of hearts.
And he does defend, calling for an extra 400k, and we will see the first flop of this level. And that flop is 10 high, 10-5-3, so it's top pair for Jorgna. Balea does have a gut shot straight draw.
Yeah, absolutely. These are boards you want to c-bet very aggressively. You have gut shots heads up, you're in position, you have absolute position against your opponent. So even though Jorgna does have a top pair, a c-bet here will take it down a lot of the time when he hasn't connected. Also sets you up for bets on later streets as well, James, if you want to try and convince a 5 or a 3 to fold. So I do expect a continuation from Balea pretty much every time. 2 million in the middle.
Balea does make a c-bet of 600,000. And with top pair, just a call from Jorgna?
Yep, I think with a hand like 10-6, you just want to play it slow here.
Oh.
But wait.
That is not a call. Jorgna check raises with a pair of 10s.
I mean, check raising top pair is never going to be a bad thing to do, James. It's just that it's probably more conventional when you check raise when you have a stronger kicker than a 6, especially as the 6 gives you opportunities to turn and backdoor some straights in this particular situation.
Okay, so the raise is to 1.5 million, 900,000 to call, and seems that Balea is planning to make that call.
I really like this float, James. With the 6 of spades in your hand in particular, you can actually represent much stronger hands on later streets. If the spades start to fall, if your opponent slows down, they might just have pure bluffs that you can get to fold as well.
Makes the call, and we go to the turn. I'm calling it, Nick. Action card, 4 diamonds.
That would be quite the action card.
Oh, come on! I got the right color. I didn't get the right suit, but I got the right color.
The commentator's curse strikes again. James Hardigan is to blame. It is a turn straight for Balea. And as I said, Jorgna now has the straight draw to go with his 10, so he's going to be even more sticky in these situations.
Of course, so 0%. He cannot win the pot outright. But of course, a rivered 7 would chop it. I mean, a deuce would be disastrous for him. In fact, a 10 or a 6 would also be disastrous on the river.
Yeah, I think the 10 more disastrous than the 6 because, of course, he might give Balea some straights if a 6 falls, but the trips are really hard to get away from without losing some more.
So having check raised flop, Jorgna barrels turn for 2.6.
Yeah, full 50% pot on the turn, and there's so much in the middle now. I mean, heads up, EPT main event, you just turn the nuts and you're getting led into. It feels pretty fantastic, James.
And remember, this heads-up battle is worth a huge amount of money. They both locked up 780K, but the winner gets 1.17 million. And before you ask, no deal, because deals aren't allowed under French gaming law.
Balea not interested in a deal when he's got the nuts on the turn. I'll take all of it, thank you very much.
So you know what?
Yep.
I'm feeling another prediction.
Okay.
I think it's always coming 7.
Oh, man.
I think we're going to see a river 7. I think we're going to see another dramatic chop.
That would be pretty wild. I mean, this is just this card is such a strangely actiony card. Actually, it's so weird how the 4 seemingly innocuous just creates so much more additional action. If he just flats, SPR is still above 1, James, so it might be tricky to get the rest in on the river. But if we see Jorgna lead river after having called the turn from Balea, it's going to easily go in. SPR way less than 1. Looks like he's going to try and raise right here, right now, though. That's one way to do it.
So Jorgna leading for 2.6. Balea raising. And just going to verify the size of this raise. 5.6.
Yeah, very small raise.
4.6, sorry.
I think he was thinking along the lines that I was thinking on the turn here, James. He's going, how do I get the whole stack on the river? And if he doesn't raise right now, there's not always going to be SPR less than 1, which is one of the easiest ways to guarantee an all-in less than pot. And he's made it a size that Jorgna just can't fold. I mean, you have top pair and you have the straight draw.
Yeah, and of course, he can't see that one of his straight draws is no good and the other would just chop the pot, so...
It's just too small for him to fold because he's thinking his opponent might have a strong hand here, but he's thinking his straight's going to be live a lot of the time if he can get there on the river.
Time bank cards being played by both players. Remember, the shot clock continues. 30 seconds per decision. You need more thinking time. Play those time bank cards. Buy yourself an additional 30. Well, that is a call. This hand is going to the river. We have got 16.2 in the middle. Jorgna's got 9.3 behind. And I'm telling you, it's always coming 7. We are going to be singing. This is going to be a chop pot.
That would be another very dramatic chop pot, the second of today, in fact, if we see that card fall.
River card is the 4 of clubs, pairing the board. Okay, so my prediction of the turn was substantially better than my prediction of the river. But what is interesting here is action is on Jorgna. Can he make some kind of blocker bet here?
This is so weird. SPR is so low now, guys. He's got 9.3 million behind. There's already 16 in the middle. I mean, I think Jorgna just wants to try to get to showdown as often as possible. I mean, so many spade draws have bricked. Some of the hands Balea might semi-bluff raise the turn have bricked as well. You know, what if he had like ace-6 of spades or something like that? I don't know. Maybe that's a card he might just... I'm not even sure if he'd play it like that, but in any case, Jorgna obviously has a hand that can win at showdown quite easily. I'm assuming he's going to just check here.
All in. He moves all in.
What?
And Balea cannot fold this, surely. This is an HTC situation. This has to call. I know the board's paired, but his hand's too strong.
That was so unexpected from Jorgna. He has so much showdown. Is he kind of turning his hand into a bluff, James?
Balea asked for a count. I don't see how he can possibly...
I don't think I can fold this one.
He doesn't think he can fold. I don't think he can fold. HTC plays here. And if/when Balea makes this call, we will have our winner. Makes the call, and it's over.
Congratulations.
Year of Romania. We have our first ever Romanian winner on the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Razvan Balea takes down the first ever EPT Paris main event. Peter Jorgna is the runner-up for 780 grand. Razvan Balea who qualified for $530, will cash out for $1.17 million.
Wow, what a result. Year of Romania.
Congratulated by his wife Andrea and his friends, other members of the Romanian poker community on the rail.
Wow, what a final hand, James. What a final hand here in Paris.
Three years later, we are back in Paris with the European Poker Tour, and we are going to crown another champion tonight because the main event is coming towards its conclusion. We are down to the final 3 players, and the stacks are not even. We still have a monster chip leader. Georges Abriot still playing more than 30 million. Enrico Coppola has just shy of 10 million, and Felix Schneider's is super short, 1.8 million. He is in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
I am James Hartigan. He is Griffin Bench.
Hello, everyone. 3 left. Felix is still in there, hanging like a cat with its claws at the on a table. This is tough. Well, he's there. He's there.
Blinds are currently 125, 250, and that means Felix is playing just 7 big blinds. Coppola just shy of 40, and Georges Abriot nearly 130 big blinds. Let's accentuate the positive here. Obviously, we're looking at how short Felix is, but he is guaranteed more than €500,000.
Wow.
The next payout, 512,400 euros. If he can somehow outlast Coppola, that's worth 200 grand. 717K for the runner-up. The first place prize money here at EPT Paris, the champion's purse, 1.1 million euros.
And let's stop to consider some of these other players that have been eliminated. Nazar, for instance, had 6 million in front of him. Gizonis had 6 million in front of him. Felix is sitting here under 2 million and has leapfrogged them all the way up to $500,000 at minimum score. It's remarkable.
That's a really good point, Griffin. And remember, Felix came into 7-handed play today as the shortest stack. So he's already laddered up. He's already earned himself an additional 320K above his expected value.
Yeah, and just beaming ear to ear. You sort of had a shot of him there from the overhead. You can just see he just can't believe this is happening. It's just all going as right as it could in a lot of ways. But there is our chip leader, Abriot. I mean, he has been an absolute menace, a force. It's one of those things when you're a really skilled poker player, as we have to take a look at Enrico Coppola as well, who's really managed very, very well over the course of this final table. You know, when you have a massive chip lead like that, it's about finding a way to utilize it and using your skills. But if you're also getting lucky, I mean, consider the ace-8 of spades hand, all in, effectively calling a 20 big blind all in with ace-8 and knocking out 2 players. When a player like that is also getting lucky, everyone needs to be on watch.
For sure, for sure. So here we go with 2 hands still to play on this level. Then the blinds will go up to 150,000, 300,000, putting pressure on Felix, putting pressure on Enrico Coppola as well. Everyone's under pressure.
Yeah, I love this shot too, where you see the massive sort of castle in front of Abriot. It's just like these guys are shooting their pea shooters at the castle, like pew pew pew, like trying to get there. But I mean, all signs point to an EPT title for the Portuguese native. Let's see if they can make something happen, though.
So Felix folds the button, King-9 for Abriot in the small blind.
Yeah, and no limping here. This is where the pressure starts. At 250 big blind, I would expect him to jump up this king blocker to somewhere around 800,000. I guess some consideration to a limp because of the strength of King-9, maybe. Not wanting to raise and get 3-bet, wanting to make sure to see a flop. Let's see what... Oh, that is the 850 raise.
Yes, it is. King-10 for Coppola. Doesn't know it, but he actually has Abriot dominated. And Coppola is the only recreational player, the only amateur player at this final table, works in the hospitality industry, operates businesses in Switzerland, Italy, and Dubai, but does have EPT final table experience. Came 4th in Monte Carlo last year, has gone at least 1 better here in Paris. He calls, we go to the flop, which is 10-5 deuce, top pair for Coppola. He'll be feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, in the break, we were seeing some footage of Peter Jorgna, second place finisher at this event a few years ago. And,
yes.
you know, the amount of success he's had sort of back-to-back in these events. And it kind of, there's a rollover effect, I think, when you get deep in an EPT, you sort of get used to the lights, the pressure, and we often see these players resurface and get deep again. Pretty impressive stuff from Coppola, who, you know, tendency-wise, as we see in the play style, definitely on the sort of more recreational side, but really good instincts, prepared to make big moves, an incredible bluff earlier on the final table against Abreu, and right here in a huge hammerlock in this hand with the top pair.
Jack of diamonds on the turn. And yeah, you mentioned Peter Jorgna, Griffin. Hashtag fun fact, this is the first EPT Paris main event final table that Jorgna hasn't been at.
Yeah, he's slacking this year. So this is the exact kind of card that I think is an automatic two-barrel for Abreu. Coppola's particular hand strength is far too high up in the range to consider folding the turn, but I would expect to see a bet well over 2 million here to really put pressure on some 5x hands, maybe an ace-3, ace-4 that's going to be forced to fold here.
I think he announced 2.5. Sure enough, 2.5 million into 3.5 million.
And I would expect Coppola to call again here.
Sure.
But what is he going to do when Abreu empties the clip on the river? Because, you know, ultimately Coppola is not sitting there with a jack. I think the king of diamonds for Abreu is relevant as well. If a river is a 6 of diamonds, he's shoving every time. And it's going to put incredible pressure. And you know what? He even folds the turn.
Wow.
Yeah, because he just knows the clip is going to be emptied on the river, and he's not prepared to call. And I don't even hate it. I think it's, you know, you're folding the best hand a really large percentage of the time. But if you're not prepared to call on the river because of the downside, I understand the fold. I know it looks bad, but look, we gotta outlast Felix here. We're looking at a pay jump of over 200,000 euros.
Fair.
Those don't grow on trees.
Fair. But yeah, he was a 9-1 favorite on the turn. Still has 8 million chips, around 30 big blinds, as Felix posts the big blind and the ante. A decent percentage of his stack already in the pot as we deal the last hand of this level. Blinds up next hand. George Abreu currently playing 34 million. King 5 on the button. And of course, anytime he's on the button, he can leverage that monster stack against the other two players. 10-9 suited for Coppola, the Grafton in the small blind, but to echo Griffin's point, he just needs to fold his way into second place at this point in time.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a playable hand. This would be a big mistake continuing here as much as you want to play. Does fold. Felix just sitting with 5 big blinds behind. You know, doesn't have any fold equity really with a shove, but is going to take the flop. And this is a huge spot for Schneider's. Effectively has less than pot left. Ooh. So any kind of equity, you know, any kind of 3, 4, 5 board, he really has to go with his 7x here. Doesn't have a lot to lose here, only has stuff to gain. He's supposed to finish third here almost always, so you may as well try to. Now, you know, we only see one card. If he has even Jack 7 of diamonds, he needs to go with this here. Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 off. Like, these are the hands that you need to just call off here. And in this case, you'll be up against, you know, Abreu's King 5, and you're ahead. So I hope that he has that part of his range here. But, you know, it's likely more something like a 7-8 off, maybe a 10-7 of diamonds.
Well, he did check the action to Abreu, who bets 250K, and Felix folds, leaving himself just 4 big blinds. And confirmation that we are now playing level 34. Blinds are 150,000, 300,000, with a 300K big blind ante. So revise my previous statement. Felix now has 3 big blinds. Oof.
And if Felix is our third place finisher, how does the expression go? 2 is not a winner and 3 nobody remembers. I think people are going to remember.
Correct.
When Felix Schneider's got third in EPT main, because between the struggles he had on day 2 on the feature table, maybe misplaying a couple of hands to, you know, really losing chips, and then suddenly finding a way, just battled the hero's journey, right? Picking himself back up and playing to his strengths, and now is all in from the small blind, sort of an unfoldable amount of chips.
1,075,000.
1,075,000.
I think there is an argument for Abreu to keep this three-handed going.
Yeah.
And maybe just giving this fold to Schneider's. This is not a part of my poker understanding to, you know, and he does actually, yeah, he does it. He lets him, I mean, this is a very intentional strategy by Abreu. It's a concept I'm familiar with and I have utilized, but I don't know the exact nodes of like how absurd it is to just fold for 3 big blinds. But he wants to keep his three-handed going. There's a lot of benefit to keep on bleeding out Enrico. So if you're wondering why he folded to an all-in that totaled probably, what, 4 big blinds, 3.5? It's because he wants this three-handed to keep going like this. Very unique situation.
Keep going at will. Felix with 5 big blinds on the button in this next hand.
87 spots.
And 76 of the final table.
And the winner will take $34,000.
So Schneider's first to act. Queens!
Here we go. Baby doll!
All in?
He is all in. 10-8 suited for Abreu. Asks for a count.
1,675,000.
That is a fold. Coppola in the big blind has called. Threw in a single chip to make the call. Looks like ace-9 suited. Offsuit. The Grunders want Felix's queens to hold. They do not want to see an ass on the desk. Nicht auf dem Tisch.
And look, this seemed like all but certain Felix was going to finish third. This all in here, if he doubles up, he's close to 4 million, which would leave Enrico with under 6. He has a real chance to get heads up for an EPT title, and it starts right here with these queens holding.
It's a low flop, 4-4 deuce. Queens, 86% favorite.
It's a hell of a good start for Felix Schneider's. What a supportive rail, one of the more supportive rails we've seen in some time here at the EPT.
Turn card. Queen! Coppola drawing dead on the turn. Felix gets a double up.
Oh my God, the scenes. Felix, it's happening, buddy. Somebody pinch him.
That narrows the gap between them.
I kind of want someone to play an alarm clock in his ear so he thinks he's like waking up.
Felix now with 12 big blinds, Coppola 19. The gap has closed massively.
Oh yeah. So you're telling me there's a chance.
This was the moment Felix saw that queen on the turn and he knew the river immaterial.
How can you not root for this guy? Look at how loved he is.
So Coppola has dropped below the 6 million mark. Coppola now playing fewer than 20 bigs. Still a tale of the have and the have-nots.
What an incredible chip lead. 3.5x the other two's combined stacks.
I ask you, I don't know.
There's really 2 players that are dreaming right now. This is the kind of dream that polarized poker players, you know, have, I'm sure.
100%.
Every night when they go to bed. Just. And I feel like this is what Felix's dream would be, to have 10 big blinds with 3 left. Scratching and clawing.
I mean, I remember the last couple of days we were wondering how far can Felix go? Can he make the next day? Can he make the day after that? Can he eclipse his best ever cash, which was what, $69,000? And here he's guaranteed $500,000, could legitimately ladder to second place and get 717K.
It's just that I didn't hear no bell energy, you know? Like, he is just fighting, scratching and clawing. He is just going for it. And, you know, we love Felix, and he's making it work, you know? Through all the light sort of fumbles he's had, does get an opportunity to peel here on 10 big blinds with a very playable, very live Jack 10. Let's give him a nice flop. He's earned it. Felix time. Oh.
Well, instead, it's top 2 for Abreu. The Spraggy delivers for once. Felix checks. A player known on Stars as Jorginho88. Considering how much to bet on the flop. Answer 400,000 into a pot of 1.65 million. And Felix will let this go. Another pot for Jorge Abreu, looking to become Portugal's 4th EPT main event winner.
So is fine.
Playing 35.5 million, nearly 120 big blinds. Pretty much all of the chips.
As we do get a reminder of the exact chip counts.
Yep.
As James remarked, huge lead for Abreu. Coppola still has 2x. Felix still a huge favorite to get heads up for his first EPT title. But Snyder's has proven to be a tough out, and he's got that shove hand, blind on blind. We all know where this ends up, and it ends up all in.
All in?
There is the shove. 9-5 off the good old dolly
For some
pop.
cheers. Get ready for some cheers. Good social awareness. You know, don't go to the rail for that one, Felix. Yeah, you can look back, smile a little bit. If you go jumping in the rail for that, you know, it's actually funny. So when I final tabled the World Series of Poker main event in 2016, I didn't win one hand until hand like 69 or something. Like, I was so card dead.
69.
Yeah, I think it was 69. And I ran to the rail, and like when I shoved all in, everyone folded. I ran to the rail and did a big like celebration, like I just won a mask because it was the only pot I won. And then it was funny. I was checking the sort of the charts after, and I learned that my shove was actually too loose. It wasn't. It was actually not a shove. I was like, oh no. I think it was like ace-7 suited in mid position for like 13 bigs, and it was supposed to be a raise. So
I waited 3 months for this.
Yeah. Like all the training, and the one hand I played was wrong, and I celebrated it like I just scored the World Cup winning goal.
Ace-9 for Felix on the button. The Mike McD.
One more time.
Noch einmal. Felix is all in. Gets through and picking up these blinds, picking up these antes. Very important again. Drawing almost level with Enrico Coppola. Exactly, Broggers, little by little.
And you're starting to see why Abreu is sort of let the boy live on that all-in blind on blind, because he can just keep on putting on pressure.
For sure.
And keep on gaining more and more chips.
$8-5 off on the button. Gonna let it go.
Oh, nice. And look at that. That's really, that walk is going to make it look a lot closer.
For sure.
I mean, that makes it 5 million to 4.5. We are now in like, could be either one territory. Everything going right here, three-handed for Felix.
16 bigs for Coppola. 14 bigs for Felix Schneiders.
Thank you. Got it.
Coppola first to act here on the button. He's folded. 5 deuce offsuit. Ugh. Is he gonna try something?
Nah.
Just gives Abreu a walk.
For karma, no passport, no, for me neither.
So now it's Felix's button. George Abreu in the small blind, Enrico Coppola in the big blind. By the way, Coppola out of time bank cards. He's burnt through them all. Hopefully he doesn't have any super tough decisions. Remember, your pre-flop shot clock on your first decision is only 15 seconds. Queen 3 for Felix.
Yeah, that is super relevant.
That might go in the bin. So now action on Abreu in the small blind. Queen 10 offsuit.
All of it.
You think he's going to shove on him?
Yep. Unequivocally.
Sure enough, does shove on Coppola. And Coppola has jacks. He calls all in.
Oh my God, here we go.
A great spot for Coppola to double up through the chip leader, but Abreu does have an overcard.
Look, I mean, 23% of the time, it happens every time, James.
And this is where Felix stays super quiet, right?
Yeah.
But he is sweating a 200K pay jump, and he's not going to show any emotion, but I guarantee you he's thinking, queen, queen,
Listen.
queen, queen, queen.
I just think etiquette-wise, if it does come queen-eye, don't go jumping into the rail like... You know what I mean? But attentions are high. Stakes are high. Drinks are being had.
The flop. Oh, has a 10 on it. Okay, so now Abreu picks up additional outs. 4 cards in the deck that Coppola has to fade. You know what? It'd be so much dirtier if it was the 10 rather than the queen.
Oh, no, don't say that.
As things stand, Coppola better than a 4-1 favorite to double up. Turn card is a deuce.
He's good, he's safe.
9-1 favorite. Only a queen or a 10 on the river would send him to the rail.
Yeah, in all likelihood, 9 out of 10 times here, Coppola gonna get a nice clean double, get some separation.
10 on the river!
What? No.
Trips for Abreu! Celebrations for Team Grunders, Felix Ladders. Enrico Coppola eliminated in 3rd place, cashing for 512,400 euros.
That is a tempered sally by Felix. I like that. I like that. That was clean.
He cannot believe it. Obviously feels for Coppola, but also knows what that means. Not just financially, but he is going heads up for an EPT title. Yes, the chip deficit is huge, but there's a chance.
I mean, incredible scenes here at EPT Paris 2026.
Do you think I manifested that second 10?
I think you might have done it. I just feel like the David versus Goliath thing might be replaced here by the Felix versus the Abreu. That's just what they're going to call it from now on, because this deficit going into heads up, 10-1 chip lead. But look at the PokerStars Team Pro, 12 years of hard work, all culminating. You love to see it. Look at the sleeves, James. These guys are Vikings. I love it.
We know it's a huge obstacle to overcome, but Felix is genuinely just happy to be in this position.
Yeah.
To be in the top 2 of an EPT main event, to be guaranteed 717,000 euros, to have laddered pretty much 500 grand today. A reminder, he came in as the shortest stack today. And a reminder that no deal can be done, not that I think Abreu would even entertain the conversation.
Yeah.
But the winner will get 1.1 million. The runner-up will get 717K, and most of the time, look, we just have to look at mathematical probability. Most of the time, Felix Schneiders is going to be that runner-up. Jorge Abreu is going to be a Portuguese EPT champion.
Yeah, I think this would be the greatest heads-up comeback in EPT history, as far as I'm concerned. If Felix can find a way to lift that trophy at the end, and we're here for it. Look, I mean, every step of the way, we thought Felix might, be just. How many lives does this cat really have?
Sure.
Right. So we're about to find out. Heads up play. This is going to be a special one.
And congratulations to Enrico Coppola. Got unlucky there to crash out in 3rd place. Did go one better than he did at the EPT Monte Carlo final table last spring. Just over 500K for his efforts. We will get the heads-up battle started in just a moment. Let me tell you about upcoming events, upcoming live streams in the PokerStars universe. We will be returning to Dublin later this month. We are now in the month of March. Of course, Scoop starts today. Good luck to all of the online grinders out there. Griffin, you are a former Irish Open champion. I know this is an event you don't miss, and you play the main event every year as well.
Well, yeah, as the defending champion, I need to continue coming, bring the trophy in case I win again. I will be bringing the trophy again this year, just in case,
It's
the
a very
one,
nice trophy, the wooden one. Was it 2017?
2017.
Yeah, so March 26th through April 6th at RDS Dublin. This year, it'll be the biggest Irish Open of all time, the biggest festival ever held in Ireland, with additional rooms, additional tables, nearly 70 different tournaments, 4.5 million euros guaranteed, and the main event we were just talking about, which is the longest running Hold'em tournament in Europe, takes place over the Easter weekend. You can watch it live on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. For the 4th year in a row, PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker joining forces to sponsor the Irish Open. Very excited about that. I do think we have some live events before the Irish Open. In fact, if you're the other side of the Atlantic, there is a PokerStars Open in Philly. That's right, we've got 3 PokerStars Opens announced. I'm sure there's going to be more to come in future months towards the back end of the year, but right now this is what's confirmed. Philadelphia in 2 weeks time, March 16th through 23rd. Namur in Belgium, May 27th through June 7th. And an event I can recommend because I was there 2 years ago, Malaga in Spain, the summer stop, the summer festival by the sea, June 22nd to June 28th. And of course, if you are playing those European events, you will be earning points in the PokerStars Live League. We'll talk about that more in a moment. As far as the EPT is concerned, again, we only know a couple more events. I'd be surprised if there weren't more before the end of 2026, but the next stop on the PokerStars European Poker Tour is Monaco. We return to Monte Carlo, April 30th through May 10th. And the dates for Barcelona were confirmed very recently, August 16th through 29th. 3 things to say on this. More details, structures, schedules in the PokerStars Live app. Second thing to say, you can use a gold Power Pass to get into an EPT main event. Power Pass running every day on PokerStars. Third thing to say, if you can't make it to an EPT, I can assure you, we'll bring you live coverage on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. At the very least, you're going to get the main event on your screens. As I keep teasing, we are hoping to do a little bit more from Monte Carlo, but it isn't confirmed yet. We're still putting the plans together, and what I don't want to do is overpromise and then underdeliver. But crucially, you can expect to watch both of those events in the coming months. Right, let's talk about the PokerStars Live League, which is now in its second year. It went really well in 2025. I wouldn't say I was cynical about it last year. I was kind of like, will it really make that much difference? Oh, it made a huge difference. The contest, the grinding that was going on, the battles that took place in every single buy-in tier, with, I believe, the low buy-in trophy decided in the very last tournament at the very last stop, the very last event of 2025. But the 2026 league looks like this. You earn points by playing in European events. That's why Philly doesn't count. Again, 3 different buy-in tiers, high, medium, and low. There is some overlap, by the way, this year. For example, an 1100 event earns you points for both the low and the medium. And the top 3 in each tier win prizes, with the winner getting a very nice trophy. Plus, and this is what we're doing for 2026, the top 30 players on each leaderboard, so that's 90 players in total, will be invited to play in an exclusive free roll with a 100k prize pool. And that free roll is going to be taking place at the first EPT stop of 2027. Don't know where that's going to be or when that's going to be, but we'll be there. Maybe it'll get streamed. There's a further incentive. You can see the standings in the PokerStars Live app. Every time you play a PokerStars event, you earn points. So you can see where you are, you can see where your opponents are. Check out the app, you'll see that league table on the bottom tab. Well, let's get back to the main event here in Paris. And Griffin, let's talk about these 2 competitors. It is a one-sided heads-up battle, so let's talk first about the likely champion. Georges Abreu, member of the polarized poker community, Jorginho88 online, has already won some big titles this year, is likely going to be not streaming, but grinding Scoop, which starts today. Yeah. We'll probably do the same with WCoop later in the year, looking to become Portugal's 4th EPT main event winner. I mean, everything we've seen from him, that resume checks out.
I'd just like to take a moment first to say, James, that was excellent. That was a lot of talking. That was really well done. You're doing your job so well. We love you and appreciate you so much.
Bless you, Griffin.
But to answer your question, yes, look, George, this is a guy, I couldn't believe that he only had, what was it, like something like 86,000 in cash, or 81,000. I mean, this is someone who has been crushing PokerStars at the highest stakes in these tournaments for so long. Clearly a very composed young man, has an incredible network of players that he grinds with. And so it's no surprise to see him here. The fact that he hasn't had this kind of success already speaks to how this is clearly a long time coming. And I think this is someone we're going to expect to see at this sort of stage again in the future.
And his opponent, who we know very well, he's a friend of ours. He is a colleague of ours, the German streamer and Freund of PokerStars, Felix Schneiders, former math student, former Magic the Gathering player, has been partnered with Stars since 2013, and in recent years, the Grind on Tour team have been following him, playing pretty much every single Stars event in Europe, and here he is, in the top 2. His first ever EPT final table, guaranteed at least a second place finish, guaranteed at least 700K, and what a rail he has.
Yeah, incredible. And you know what? Now that you told me that thing about the math student and the Magic the Gathering, I'm going to just say it because of the way Abreu has been playing this final table. I mean, he's been bullying everyone. It's the bully versus the nerd, you know? And we are all rooting for the nerd. Come on, man. Just find a haymaker in there.
I can assure you that Felix wears his nerd badge with pride.
Yeah. Don't we all?
So here we go. Heads up at EPT Paris 2026, the final 2 in the main event. Playing for the trophy.
Amazing.
And a huge difference in prize money. Abreu locked in, very focused.
How much are you playing, sir?
2.5,
3.5.
To quote the late, great Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight.
S3.
And here we go. Vibes. It's vibes, right? There's vibes right now.
100%.
It is. This is. I mean, look. EPT main event final tables are vibes, but this is next level. This is really exciting.
And we continue with the blinds at 150,000, 300,000 with a 300K big blind ante. Abreu completing on the button in the small blind with 10-6. Pocket aces for Felix Schneiders.
Okay. Now, before he raises or goes all in, I just want to say, I would love to see Felix check here. Because honestly, this is a very unique situation where he really can do this. You really risk losing your customer. I know he's raising, but I would have loved to see I think Abreu with this particular holding might still call if the sizing is small enough. Yes, Felix made it small enough. I think there's a chance Abreu calls, but man, would I have loved to see a check here. Because you are advertising an incredible strength just raising off 12 big blinds. This is not something you would do with a bluff. You know, if you have king 9 off, you would just shove, right? So he's basically saying, I have aces, kings, or queens. Now, Abreu already has 300,000 in there. It was only 450 more to call. He has a connected, suited hand. I get that he's calling. I think a check here would have been really interesting from Felix.
We go to the flop. Ace, Jack 9, all diamonds. The top set for Felix. Not much for Abreu to be excited about.
No, this will be a bet fold for sure. But yeah, and look, he did make an extra 450 with that, I will say, perfectly sized raise.
Okay.
I think if he makes it 900 or more, we would have seen a fold from Abreu. So I really liked what he made it. But he would have also made, in a lot of ways, the same amount of money if he had checked and then check called this flop and allow a hand like 10-6 clubs to bluff.
For the stream.
Shows the aces.
For the stream.
Felix now playing 5 million. Playing 16 bigs.
I think showing that was a mistake too.
Okay.
Because, you know, it's nice to keep a little mystery. It's just like, you know, it kind of looks like he has aces there with what he did. So like maybe keep that in your back pocket. That keep the illusion that you might have a bluff there. But no, he always has it there.
So this will be hand 84 of the final table.
I mean, but that is a good also indication of just like first and foremost, Felix is an entertainer, right? He's not necessarily a massively successful online tournament or live tournament player. He's a guy that people love watching playing poker, and that is his priority, even in the face of a 400,000 euro pay jump. He's willing to let go of a little bit of an edge just to sort of entertain the people.
Yeah, I mean, by Felix's own admission, in recent years and in recent months, he's wanted to improve his game, and he hired a poker coach. He's been studying a lot more, and he's already picked up 5 EPT main event cashes in the last 2 years.
Wow.
So clearly his game has been progressing and evolving.
Love that. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? That is the poker dream, is climbing that mountain. And although this man has a lot of notoriety, a lot of fans, a lot of love, you know, the success, you never know when it's exactly going to come, and all you can focus on is the process, right? And improving and finding a way to get to this stage. And here he is, but he has a juggernaut to get through, the final boss.
Oh yeah.
Of, you know, this particular player. And a great opportunity to go all in here.
Yeah,
take down some chips.
Has opened to 600K with the 9-6. Felix, King Jack. Does indeed shove.
Attaboy.
Gets a fold. That's right, Zumafin. Abreu's stack is gargantuan. It's 38.75 million, playing 5.45 million. Cobweb King says, he built a pyramid. Lol. It's attractive and it's practical. I like it. Felix first to act here. 4-3 offsuit.
Yeah, clean walk here. I like this.
Domanis Meto on YouTube says Abreu deserves the win. He's had a perfect journey. Look, he's been playing well. We've been very impressed with what we've seen. There is no doubt in my mind that he would be a worthy EPT champion. Finn says 4 double ups for Felix, please. We'll see what we can do.
6.
Raising with 6-4, gets a fold from Felix.
Yeah, I quite like this raising strategy from Abreu. I mean, I think there's some mix going on when you're playing heads up for a title like this against a short stack. You know, maybe you want to do some limping to see more flops, but I think that Felix is probably going to be a little tighter than most from the big blind, and yeah, I think Abreu recognizes that. So the sort of like weak middling kind of cards that he might otherwise limp, he plays them as raises, and then the hands that he really wants to see flops with, like you know, maybe something like a king 9.
Oh, okay.
He would lean more raise. Sorry, he would lean more limp or shove with.
3 seconds is okay?
Nicht reinpinkeln. Das ist keine Pee-Bottle.
And he can't stop smiling, huh?
I mean,
can you blame him?
Absolutely.
Oh, wait. 4 deuce lawful.
I mean, look,
change that.
Again, I come back to the reality of the start of today. 7 players return. You're the shortest stack coming into the final table. Your expectation is maybe I can ladder 1 or 2 spots. You ladder to second. This is amazing. You've suddenly eclipsed your best ever live cash by 100 times.
Welcome back.
Hello, thank you.
And there are the chip counts. Still about a 10-1 lead for Abreu. Interested to see how he elects to use the king 7. Feels like it's too strong to raise fold, so maybe we limp this combo. Yeah. And not quite good enough to shove. And Felix might take this as an opportunity to go all in. I would like this. I think he's not going to win small ball against Abreu. He needs to up the variance. He needs to shove here, and the times he does get called by a limp called ace-10 or something, he takes the equity, but he's going to gain chips and even fold out some better hands sometimes like he did here. So really nice work. I think the strategy is intentional from Felix. I like it.
Oh. Grazie mille. Shake, 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 shake. Dankeschön.
What is in that?
Vegan
juice. Vegan grun juice.
Love it.
Queen 4.
Yeah, what a weird one. I don't really like this hand as a limp. I think maybe just raise and hope that Abreu has a poor hand, just use that big blocker. Otherwise, I think fold is okay. But he is going to call and give Abreu the free flop with the 10-6 of hearts. Really no answer with this particular hand, I think.
One thing I can say with 100% certainty is it's not beer in that flask. Felix doesn't drink.
Might have to if he comes back and wins this thing.
Hey, check.
Well, Abreu's paired is 6. Felix has some backdoor potential here. Is going to bet 200K, sorry, 300K. We're at the 150, 300 blind level now.
Yeah, I quite like this bet. It's not going to get through, as Abreu does have bottom pair, but with that queen of clubs blocker, you're going to get some interaction on the turn. Sometimes a club comes off, maybe a 10 for a straight draw, or you can bet again. The deuce of diamonds, though, you're not loving. You know, I think this spot is a decent candidate to three barrel, because the way that I was discussing what those turn cards could be, if those come on the river, it can be very hard for something like a 6, even a jack, to, you know, call all in. But Felix is going to take the passive route, which I don't even mind. Abreu is pretty stubborn. We've seen Abreu call, if you remember, James, I don't know if I was with you or Joe, but there was a hand where, you know, you had 10-8 off and called a bet on, I think it was like queen-8 brick, and then the turn was an ace, and he called another bet, and it was correct. It was up against a jack-10. So I don't think he's folding third pair on the turn, and you really have to be prepared to unload the clip, which I don't think Felix was prepared to do.
375.
Bet 375.
375.
It's just a great bet. I mean, you set the price if somehow Felix has a jack or river to 7 or pocket 9s or something like that. And also sometimes you get value from queen high because clubs have missed. I think Felix is not going to fall for that and just fold, but I really like the sizing.
And we're back to where we started. Felix playing a 14 big blind stack. $40 million, near enough, playing 4.2 million. Still 14 hands left at the 150K, 300K blind level. And Tom confirming that we play to a winner today, no matter what.
King and his castle.
Yeah.
Chips for days. I would expect to see Abreu play 100% of his buttons between limp and raise.
We'll see a flop here. 9-7 versus 8-5. 10-6 tray on the flop.
Yeah, all Abreu. Expecting a C-bet here with that gutter. Felix doesn't really have anything to work with here.
Sit through check. Today's bet 300,000.
300K, which is the min bet. And Felix folds.
$133 big blinds to 11. Felix just firing pebbles with his slingshot, hoping to see a flinch out of Abreu, but man, this is a tough road for our hero.
He can but try. Hand 92 of the final table. Felix on the button in the small blind. Ace-7 off, the Spraggy.
Yeah, only one move here, and Felix knows it. We know it. The chat knows it. On 11 big blinds, you just say 2 words.
All in.
Sit through, raise all in.
Shoves. 6-3 off for Abreu. That'll be a fold.
How much?
I mean, he's asked for a count, but
3,650,000.
3,650.
yeah, he knows. Yes, Felix will need several double ups to get back in contention in this heads-up battle. Jorge Abreu has had such a stranglehold over this table for the whole day, for most of last night. And he is first to act here. Jack 8.
Yeah, I think another limp candidate here. Feels a bit strong to raise fold and not strong enough to shove. And that's kind of where we're going to be floating with a lot of these kind of hands. You know, your 9-7s, your Jack 8s.
Queens again for Felix. This has been his hand.
Another spot I'd like to see a check. I know it's so like,
sure.
It's just, you're working with 100% range on these limps, right? He's just going to fold to a shove.
900.
He's just going to, you know, often fold to a raise. I think Jack 8 off. Abreu, you know, might think it's a bit too good to fold, the connectivity, but I think Jack 10 he calls, Jack 9 he probably calls, Jack 8 he probably knows better and should fold, but what, you really just have aces again? Like, I have a hand that can flop something.
Yeah, Jack 8 in position he feels is worth a call, and we are going to see a flop. Felix, huge favorite here with queens.
Even though Felix showed the aces, right? Oh my God.
It's a Jack high flop. This is perfect for Felix.
Small. Small, baby. Keep it low.
I mean, you don't need to keep it low. He's got top pair, he ain't folding.
Great sizing here. I would have said about $500,000, yeah.
450,000 is the bet.
Could go either way here for Abreu. I mean, he's just happy to get all the chips in here at 11 big blind depth with top pair. So I think we can expect a click or a flat.
450. 950.
Clicky, clicky.
Felix induces a raise from Jorge Abreu. He's made it 950,000 total. Thinks top pair is good here.
Say the words, Felix. Oh,
just a call. So we're going to the turn.
I love this for you.
4 million in the middle, 2.1 behind.
I love this for Felix.
It's probably
trap.
Probably all going in on the turn.
Yeah.
That turn card being the 7 of spades. Felix near enough a 9-1 favorite. This is a prime double up opportunity.
Check.
I don't think Abreu is like thrilled by this spot. I think he's just prepared to get the rest in. Of course, it's like 50% SPR, but
yes,
this looks pretty shifty here. You know, we have to imagine Felix would have just shoved all in with pocket 8s, pocket 9s, pocket 10s.
7.
Slowly but surely, the chips are going in. 700,000 is the bet. At some point, Felix will be all in this hand.
All in.
He shoves.
Yeah, baby.
Abreu is suspicious. He doesn't like it, but top pair is too strong.
It's 2 million. Can you count, please?
He's asked for the count. It is 2 million, strictly speaking, 2,100,000. But the reality is, he is priced in.
2,100,000.
Is this the beginning of the Felix Schneider's comeback? Is this going to be a big change in momentum in this heads-up battle? As Abreu makes the call and sees that he's way behind, Felix, a 9-1 favorite to double up, just has to fade a jack or an 8 on the river.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
If it is a jack, if it is an 8, if Abreu spikes a 5 outer, we have our champion here in Paris. The Germans chanting hold.
No jack, no 8. No jates. You don't want to be jaded right now.
The river card. It's an 8! It's 2 pair for Abreu and he takes the title here in Paris. Felix Schneider's comes up short. It was always going to be a near impossible battle, and Felix should just be delighted with what he's achieved in this tournament at this final table, taking second place at more than 700K. The trophy is going to be lifted by Jorge Abreu from Portugal, and he will claim that first prize of 1.1 million euros. He has dominated the late stages of this tournament, Griffin. He has been table boss at this final table.
Yeah, and while Felix certainly, melted the hearts of so many of us over this run, this incredible performance from Abreu really can't be understated. I mean, and the humble nature in which he talked about this opportunity and how he just wanted to focus on making the right decisions. A really, really worthy winner at the EPT Paris 2026.
I know it's a cliche, but I do kind of feel like we've got 2 winners here.
Yeah.
This is such a huge result for Felix.
Yeah, and if he won, it would have went to his head, and you know how those ego things happen. Like, that's exactly where he needs to be.
Jorge Abreu becomes the 4th ever Portuguese EPT main event champion, taking down the 3rd edition of the EPT Paris main event for more than €1 million. But the applause and the chants are for this guy. Xflix gets his moment in the spotlight as well.
Yeah, I gotta say, one of my favorite final tables ever at a European Poker Tour event. I mean, just the storylines, the narrative, the lore, the hero's journey of Felix Schneider's, and a really, really worthy winner. An incredible performance. Someone who has less than $100,000 in scores, but feels like the most composed professional we've seen on the tour. Just great stuff.
We've mentioned a few times today how it was very, very cagey, cautious towards the end of yesterday, the last 2 levels of the penultimate day. The hose got unkinked from the very first hand of today. It has been action, 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 and I've loved every second of it.
Yeah, and look at the smiles on both competitors. We love to see it here at the EPT.
The final results, amazing laddering by a couple of players on this table. Thierry Gognac, remember he had 6 big blinds when we were down to 12 players, managed to make it to 7th place for 179K. We had a double KO. Thomas Yazonis also eliminated on that hand, 6th place for 233,000. Nazar Buhaiov impressed us over the last few days. Very focused, great result for the Ukrainian, 303K. Seiss, a very popular player with the Twitch community. Casimir Seire getting 4th place and 394K. Enrico Coppola, 2 final tables in the space of a year, 1 better than Monte Carlo, 512K. Felix Schneider's ladders up to 2nd, gets 717K, but the champion is Jorge Abreu. He will get 1.1 million euros. Let's head down to the tournament floor for the official winners presentation. Over to Joe.
Hello and welcome to the winners presentation from the EPT Paris main event. Here with me on stage is our very worthy winner, George, as well as PokerStars Associate Director of Live Events Operations, Cedric Bilot, PokerStars Live Events Senior Business Development Manager, Julian Liarte, and the Poker Director for Barrier Group, Brian Benhamou. Before we speak to our winner, Cedric would like to say a few words.
Good to see you. Come on in here.
Thank you, Joe, and good evening, everyone, or good afternoon, because it's a bit early. Just a few words indeed. We were waiting for 2 years to come back in Paris following the cancellation last year. Paris is the third time we are in Paris. Numbers are absolutely amazing. So just a massive thank you to all players who came to this event. We have a lot of PokerStars events coming soon in all possible continents. Next one being in Philadelphia in March. The unmissable Irish Open soon, end of March, and EPT Monte Carlo. I want to address as well a big thank you to our partner Barrier, represented by Brian here. Barrier has been a great partner for many, many years. So please a round of applause for Barrier and all the staff. Well deserved. So yeah, a lot of poker action to come over the next weeks. Massive thank you to all the players. Because we're in France, I'm going to say just a few words in French. So I apologize. Quelques mots en français. Le PT Paris, donc je suis français, je suis ravi que le PT soit à Paris. C'est une fois par an, nous avons la chance de nous retrouver, toute la communauté française ensemble. Une des communautés les plus dynamiques en Europe, voire dans le monde d'ailleurs, de par sa taille, de par son engouement et sa passion. Donc voilà, un énorme merci à tous les joueurs français et internationaux, mais voilà, un grand merci à toute la communauté française, tous les partenaires médias également pour être là et pour nous soutenir. C'est toujours un plaisir d'être là à Paris. Voilà, donc à bientôt pour des prochains grands moments de poker à Paris. Let's go back to English and now celebrate our winner. Thank you everyone.
Thank you, Cedric. George, just a couple of questions here before we get going. You gave us a great interview at the start of the day today where you said that you had to separate what you wanted to do today from what you had to do today. Did you do what you had to do?
I mean, 95% of the time I did what I had to do. 5% of the time I was too distracted. And there were like 30 minutes there where I really wanted to pee. And I wasn't going to pause the tournament, you know what I mean? But 95% of the time I was in the present moment, and I think I did what I had to do, and I got really lucky.
Well, 95% is pretty good, but the more important question, George, is did you do what you wanted to do?
It is the same thing. For me, what I want to do is what I have to do. So 95% I wanted to do it, and I did it, and 5% I'm going to work on it.
Okay, well, let's take the what you had to do, what you wanted to do out of it. Tell me, how good does it feel to be EPT Paris champion?
I mean, to be honest, I'm feeling the same as I was feeling 24 hours ago, 48 hours ago. And I don't know, I haven't landed yet, I guess. But it feels really good, and I'm feeling calm, and I'm feeling ready to rest because I haven't been able to sleep much, as you can imagine. And I also have been not drinking too much water, so I can be able to not pee for long hours. So I'm going to get back to my normal routine, and I'm looking forward to it.
All right, let's get this thing going so that we can get George some water and a trip to the bathroom. Besting a field of 1,474 entries to take the title and 1.1 million euros for first place. Please give it up for George Abreu.
I don't think the reality of his achievement has quite hit him yet. It will, once he has hydrated, dehydrated, hydrated, and dehydrated again. He's a man after my own heart. Long poker sessions with no bathroom breaks. It's tough. Congratulations to our main event champion as we draw a line under EPT Paris. If you want a full roundup of the series, if you want the results of the high roller, the super high roller et al., head to the PokerStars blog. Updates and stories from the European Poker Tour, and of course other PokerStars live events, including coverage of Scoop 2026. And join us in April. The series starts in March. Our live streaming starts in April for the Irish Open 2025. Thanks for watching. From Joe Stapleton, Griffin Bencher, Nick Walsh, and me, James Hartigan. Good night from Paris.